Check, check. 1, 2, 3.
Tell Fred he sucks, man.
Alrighty, folks. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are here. It is Friday. It is Pry-Day. And we are ready to start a new game. So, let's mute this hype music that I found and get switched over. Oh. Why didn't the fanfare play? What happened? Is this like the one... Is this like the one scene that doesn't have that? Thank you, Sarah. Welcome in. Draconics, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, right, because this is a new screen. That's the one thing I forgot to do. Okay, hold on. We're gonna make this right, folks, okay? We're gonna make it right. We're gonna make it good. I believe it is 700 that we want. Yeah. All right, let's try that again. Welcome in, everybody. That feels better. Yes, the Backlog Boys Capcom Scream. Scream? Screen. Capcom Screen. I've never quite heard it described thusly. Thank you for the Wii. But we're not playing this on the Wii. Was Secret of Mana on the original eShop? Wii Shop? I can't remember. I want to say it wasn't. Also, don't worry, I know that the screen is cut off here, but when we get into the game, it's going to be fine. So, yes, we're playing a Super Nintendo game. Here's the same song that we were just hearing. So this is we're playing Secret of Mana today, or Mana if you prefer. Whale sounds. Gold Saucer, welcome. Nice to see you. But we're playing it on the Switch. I own this physical collection that they came out with back when Trials of Mana came out, called Collection of Mana. And basically this is a physical Switch cartridge, which is what was most important to me, that has the original versions of Final Fantasy Adventure, which is the first Mana game, Secret of Mana, which is the second Mana game, and then Trials of Mana, which was, known for a long time as Secret of Mana 2 in the West because it was only fan translated. It never released here. It was a super, super late Super Nintendo game that English audiences never got. English-speaking audiences never got. Only came out in Japan. Seiken Densetsu 3. And then they came out with this full-blown 3D remake of Trials of Mana in 2022, I think it was? Maybe it was 21. But they also gave us just the straight-up 16-bit version in an official capacity, which is so rare, and I was so thankful for. And that was the main reason why I wanted to get this, but it was also just a no-brainer because I didn't have Secret of Mana either. I didn't have any way to play that on hardware. So this is a really cool collection. I'm so glad that they made it. I think it's cool that they went and made the 3D remake of Secret of Mana and Trials of Mana. But I would much rather play the 16-bit versions myself. So that's what we're going to do. So this is literally just a port of Secret of Mana. I don't know if it's been retranslated. I'm sure it's been touched up in some way, but I didn't really look into the details as far as how it's touched up because I was too afraid of spoilers. It's very rare that I get to go into a game this old knowing absolutely nothing, so I'm trying to preserve that as much as possible because I really don't know anything about this game. I know that the combat is real time, I know that the music slaps, and I know that the art is really good. I really don't know anything else about this game or this series, so I'm very excited to know as little as I do, because usually, even though I'm playing the game for the first time, I usually have some modicum of knowledge about one thing or another. So, very excited to come into this with a blank slate. Let me get my chat up here so I can actually read what y'all are saying. There we go. Get ready for cat jam everywhere. Exactly. Sen, welcome in. Yeah, I'm not necessarily committed to going like right into the next Mana game, but I am leaving the door open. Like, if I just like fall in love with this game for whatever reason, and it just really speaks to me, I'm leaving the door open to like drop everything and just go on a Mana adventure. And I don't know if that would mean Trials next, or going back to Final Fantasy Adventure because it's the earliest one and playing that first, or jumping to Legend of Mana on the PS1 because it's one I've wanted to play for a long time and I already own it. You know, I don't know. But I'm leaving that door open. But for now, all we're committing to is we're going to play this game because it was commissioned. Thank you, Draconics, for commissioning a game. If you are interested in forcing me to play a game, rather than hoping that it shows up on a poll or wins a poll, you can do that. You can buy out elections here. We do allow electioneering in this channel. So if you really, really want me to play a game, exclamation point KOFI, Kofi, in the chat. There's other fun stuff on there as well. We have one-off streams that are half the cost of a normal commission, where I've kind of singled out some games from my collection that are fairly short and I could probably finish in 1 or 2 streams. And I have a special list on there that you can pick from. Those are half as expensive as anything else that you would want to commission from the backlog. And you can make your own alerts. If you have like a funny video you want to send me to make into an alert, obviously I have veto power if it's like inappropriate or just not the right fit for the channel. But that's one of the things on there. There's a bunch of fun stuff on there, so check it out sometime if you feel like supporting in a different way. But anyways, that's enough about that. What else do we want to talk about before we get into this? Oh, I'll be taking notes, as usual. I'm not imagining that this is going to be a huge notes-heavy game, but I really don't know. I think this is going to be a more of, like, write down where to go next so I don't forget, or, you know, write down, like, where secrets were kind of thing. Items and chests left behind. I'm like more kind of like how I take like my Dragon Quest notes. I don't think I'm going to be taking a lot of notes about like really deep emotional character analysis or story analysis, but I don't know. Maybe this game goes deeper than I think it does. We're going in with an open mind. Playing with a Switch Pro controller, in case anyone's wondering. What else do we need to cover? I don't know why I'm feeling like there's more to cover. I'm not trying to stall for any reason. Broken Quest, hello, welcome in. How are you? What is this music player menu? Oh, it's just... Okay, it's just right into it. Well, we all know Into the Thick of It. Can't wait to hear that song for the first time in the game. That's an exciting moment. So yeah, this is one Switch cartridge that's got FFA, Secret of Mana, and Trials of Mana. So these are the first 3 Mana games, all in one collection, in their original format. Would have been cool if they found a way to colorize Final Fantasy Adventure. You have to play it in black and white, which is a little unfortunate, but what's really cool, if we ever wanted to stream this game, I actually own this game on the Game Boy cartridge. I can't reach it from here, but I own the Game Boy cartridge, and we can put this into the GBA player on the GameCube, so we could play this in its original 10:9 aspect ratio, and we could pick out color palettes, which would be super fun. I used to watch 2 different streamers that would stream a lot of original Game Boy games on the Super Game Boy, and they would they had a channel point redeem, and I'm not saying that's what I'm going to do necessarily, but they'd have a channel point redeem where you could submit a color palette, and then you can change the colors on the fly. So that would actually be really fun. Yeah, we did that for Metroid 2, which was super cool. So I guess we'd have to play the game on the Super Nintendo in 4.3 if we wanted to do that, which wouldn't be the end of the world. If we wanted to play it in 10.9, we'd have to play it on the GameCube. But I don't think I have a way to do the color palettes on the GameCube. But I think they added the color palettes for the Analog Pocket. So we might actually be able to play that on the Pocket and do the color palette thing too. I'd have to look into that. FF Adventure was your first FF. Took it on a lot of car rides as a kid. Oh, that's such a good memory. Luca, welcome in. And Broken Quest, thank you for the big chili. Yeah, in case y'all... This is another thing we should talk about. In case y'all didn't know, I know a lot of people that hang out in my streams, like, aren't big Twitch users and don't watch, like, a lot of other streams. They added a new global Twitch feature where you can do giant emotes in the chat now. They added 2 other ones as well, where you can make emotes pop up on the screen, on the stream layout, or like a souped up version of like highlight my message that cost like 20, 30, and 40 bits respectively. It doesn't send me like a special type of notification when you do that. So if you do that and I miss it, I apologize. You'll only see it if you're on desktop. If you're on mobile, you're not going to see the giant emotes. It doesn't do anything special other than just make the emote larger. I assume if the emotes pop up all over the screen, I'll see it, but just in case I don't, I want to let y'all know, it doesn't, like, tell me or anything, so if I miss it, please don't take it personally. I super appreciate it if somebody decides to cheer bits. We do have a ton of bit alerts for other amounts, but 20, 30, and 40 will only do those power-ups, they're calling them. You can find those in the channel points menu. Derry, welcome in. How are you? How's it going, everybody? The big chili. Hell yeah. Yeah, we love that big chili. I normally use Chatterino to read chat because I can make it so much larger on my screen. Like, if I try to read the OBS chat or, like, the one in the Twitch dashboard, it's just too small. I can't make it large enough to be able to see you guys. And unfortunately, Chatterino doesn't support the big giant emote, so I won't see it in there. I'll only see it in OBS. But I saw it just fine when Broken Quest did it, so. Yo, Draconics. Thank you for the 100 and the 45. Appreciate that. Why didn't our 100-bit alert go off? Oh, because it was all in one cheer, I see. So even though they were typed separately, it was counted as a 145-bit cheer. Thank you, Draconic, so much. Shix, welcome in. How's it going? Okay, let's get into it. Y'all are obviously excited here, so we're going to choose Angrish, because that is what I know how to speak. And then now the game is going to switch over to 4.3. I've already taken care of, like, properly cropping this. So if you're wondering, on my 16:9 screen that I'm playing this on, there's just borders on the sides that look like the title screen that we were just looking at a minute ago, with the kids standing in front of the big tree. Hiroki Kikuta. We're gonna fall in love with them. I think I need to turn the volume up just a little bit on my end. Let me know how the volume is on your end. We had it turned down quite a bit for Eternal Sonata. It's a little bit lower than it used to be. Let me know if it needs to come back like 3 or 4 decibels. It's quite low? Okay, thank you, Draconics. Yeah, let's bring it back up. Bring it back up to where it used to be. Which is right there. Let me know if it needs to come up or down anymore, obviously. I want to read this title crawl. I'll probably have to wait for it to come around again, but I'll give it my best shot. I'll give you all a little narrator voice here. We got spoiled with Eternal Sonata, with all the voice acting. I got let off the hook with doing all the reading and a bunch of different voices. Obviously, there was still plenty of it, but I didn't have to do the whole game. We're gonna have to read the whole game on this one, so. This might be the same title crawl that we get when we start the game, but oh well, we'll see. Also, I can't wait to find out what the significance of the whale noises is. And I guess it goes without saying, most of you have spent a lot of time here, so I'm not worried about you specifically, but if there's any lurkers that are new, anything else, do not tell me anything about this game. Whether it's, like, mechanical, even if it's something, like, really, really minor, and it's gonna make my life easier, and it has nothing to do with the story, just don't tell me.
Darkness sweeps the troubled land as mana's power fades. People await a hero who will wield the sword. Excalibur, Herald, Gigas. The blade has had many names, for it has been celebrated in myths and legends throughout time. But all of these speak to just one weapon, the Sword of Mana.
Okay. Is this is this game called Sword of Mana in, Japan? No, it's not. Because it's called Seiken Densetsu 2. Which just means, like, Mana Legend 2. Yeah, okay. Yo, Scoobs, how you doing? Welcome in, my guy. Wait, I'm playing a game? Wait, hold on. I'm playing a game that you've played, but I haven't played? That is special, my dude. How are you? Nice to see you. Legend of the Sacred Sword. Okay, thank you, Derry, because I was trying to figure out what Seiken meant today. And I was just like, is this just like a made-up proper noun that they made up for the first? Because isn't the first game is just called Seiken, right? Or is it Seiken Densetsu? It seems like it was like kind of both, depending on like the marketing. Oh, it goes back to the title. But anyways, yeah, it doesn't mean secret. So I can't, okay. I can't choose game load, I guess, because I don't have one. Oh, I forgot to look this up today. I want to look up this character's default name. Because I like default names, especially for a first playthrough. See if there's a canon name. If there's not, that's fine. We'll come up with one. The Japanese instruction manual refers to the boy-girl respectively. Okay. This kid's name is Randy? Oh, man. I don't know if I can do Randy. Oh, man. Randy? I like the other two names. Randy. I mean, it's Randy with an I, but still. Randy. Oof. Scoobs, what did you name him when you were a kid? You didn't name him Scuba because you weren't Scuba yet. Or maybe you didn't play this the first time as a kid. Randy, Pudim, or Prim, and Popoy. You named him Randy? Yeah, right. Randy. That's funny. I'm trying, okay, I'm doing two things right now. Number one is I'm like kind of looking at this guy out of the corner of my eye to see if like a name is speaking to me. And then I'm also looking at, I'm gonna look up the English manual and see what it says, because I do like to look at manuals for these games. I don't consider that spoilers. Even though sometimes manuals do have spoilers and stuff that I don't want to know. Let's see, we gotta zoom way into this bad boy because it's in portrait mode and my screen is in... I'm sorry if this screen is hurting you with like the sound. God, look at this manual. That's such a wild manual. The art is so bizarre. It's so 1993. It doesn't say anything in, yeah, it just says, choose a name that will instill respect and fear in the hearts of all you meet. Your name can have up to 6 letters. Press start and a vision of the quest will appear. Alright, well, I think I can embrace naming these characters. You know, we can pretend it's 1993. Obviously, if it was 1993 and I was playing this game, I probably would have named him, like Joe or something, because I would have been really, really little. I wouldn't have been playing this game when it came out. But let's assume, you know, I'm a kid and I'm playing this game. I would sit on this screen for probably like an hour trying to come up with a cool name. We're not going to do that either. Randolph! That's not bad, actually. That's funny. That makes me laugh. I'm going to leave this manual up. Let me get chat back here. Dick. Yeah, Dick. Andy. No, I can't name him Andy because I have a really good friend named Andy, and that would throw me off. Jim Bob or Cletus. Whew! Those are some humdingers. Let's see here. I want to come up with something that's like maybe a little bit funny, but like mostly I can take it seriously. Let's see here. Probably something a little bit Japanese leaning because I'm a weeb. Let's see, like S is speaking to me as a first letter. I could name him Satoru. But it's also something Jesus Christ. It's also going to be something that I'm going to be saying over and over. Steve! Of course, Doc would show up to suggest Steve. How you doing, Doc? I hope your stream went well today. I sadly am going to have to duck out after chatting every single day until you're done with Lost Odyssey, because I'm preserving myself on that one. We were just talking about how I very rarely get to play a game where I know, like, absolutely nothing. And that's another one where I'm trying to preserve that for myself as much as I possibly can. Much like this one. Dick Roman. Where are these names coming from? Y'all are wild. Sometimes even the title intro can be spoilerish. Like for Chrono Trigger, you suggest people skip it. Interesting. I don't remember what all's in there. You're trying to help. Yes, you're so helpful. You're right. Scuba does have a nice ring to it. You're right, Scoobs. Sandy. What's up, Onimar? How you doing? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. Nice to see you. What about... I don't want it to be too Japanese leaning now that I think about it, because then I'll, like, totally like stop reading and then switch. Like if I call him Satoru, I'm gonna have to say Satoru every time instead of Satoru because I'm a weeb. Even though I like the Iwata tribute, but he had nothing to do with this game as far as I know. Let's see. We can name him Keith. That would be pretty funny. What else y'all got? Yuma. Interesting. Yuma. It's kind of a cool name. Good. I like G as well. I've been writing a story forever, like since I was a kid. And I have a character in that, the main character of that story, both their first name and surname I really like as main character names. Whenever I play Dragon Quest and I have to name the main character, I always name it something starting with Z because Z is my favorite letter. And often, so I've done like Zeal was my main character in Dragon Quest 3 because it's a 4 character limit. And I named him Lodo in Dragon Quest 1 because that's like the canon name. I don't remember, or maybe that was Dragon Quest 2. One of those two. I've already forgotten. But I don't remember what the third name I chose was. And also another one of my go-to Z names that I often use for like Pokemon games is Zephyr. I really like the word Zephyr. I would never like name a person in real life Zephyr, but in like a fictional world I like it. Zexel Waiting Room. Takumi. Interesting. Been busy dealing with stuff. You've tuned in, just had me up in the background. Yo, love you for that, Onimar. I hope everything's going well. Appreciate you. I hope everything's going all right. Let us know if there's anything we can do, man. I'm not feeling a Z name for this guy, though. Not feeling a Z name for this guy. This guy is very, like, Kirk, you know, Jeff. Like, I can't give him a name like that, but I gotta find something that's, like, adjacent to, like, a plucky American boy type of name. You know, he's got the broccoli cut and the bandana. You know, he's like the heartbreaker that doesn't realize he's a heartbreaker. Zeph and Zeph. Greg, I could never. No, not Chad. No, we can't do that to him. But you're on the right track, Onimar. You're on the right track. Let's see. Oh, maybe D. D? Like, what about, like, Daz? D-A-Z. That's kind of a mood. Or... Why is this so hard? Dylan. No, not Dylan. Dylan is my go-to name for, like, it's past your bedtime. And Dennis, I can only think of Dennis the Menace. Which this kid is kind of giving Dennis the Menace energy as well. So that's also on the right track. Kind of like Micah as well. For this guy. So far, Daz and Micah are my top. Dean and Dale! Damn it, Dale. You've got to start thinking clearly. Chip. Okay, Chip is on the right track. That's in the ballpark for sure. Axel. Oh my god. Axel is definitely in the right track as well. Dean. Dean is killing me right now. Dean is making me think of Wayne. I don't know why the name Wayne is so funny to me. And then Wayne almost like brings me back around to Randy. Bowie. Oh my god! What's happening? Oh no! Well, that was strange. I think we're okay, though. Everything seems to be in order. Jarnathan! If only we could fit Jarnathan as 6 characters. Let's see, what were the 2 I said? Daz and, what was the other one I said? Micah? Biff Tannen is president. Awesome. Cade. Now there is an RPG name. No one expressed disgust. So I kind of want to go with Daz. Hey, I'm not gatekeeping. We don't gatekeep here. I didn't want to teleport. I don't know what happened. Peevis! Lucas, stop. We cannot name our hero Peevis. Get out of here. Absolutely not. You cannot combine the words pee and bus and expect me to take it seriously. We could, you're right, Onimar. Those are your dogs' names? Yuki and Aruna. Interesting. Those are cool names. Yuki means snow, which is a cool name. If Aruna means something in Japanese, I have no idea what it is. You're just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We could name him Peevis. Just putting it out there. Oh gosh, I'm all turned around. I kind of want to name him Daz. It seems right. It's kind of growing on me. Do we have any concerns about that? Also, you're allowed to answer this question if you know the answer. Is it like Earthbound where it's going to make me name all the characters right now, or just this guy and then we name the other characters later? Because that's important. Your only concern is that it's not Peevis. There is no way I can get through this game if we name this character Peevis. If it was a character that was like gonna show up like a couple of times, absolutely I would name him Peevis, because that's freaking hilarious. But I cannot name my protagonist Peevis. I can't do it. I won't make it. That's like you know, Zooter file name coded. All right, we're going with Daz. Can I wrap around? Hell yeah, dude. Daz would wrap around.
Using the power of mana, a civilization had grown strong. In time, mana was used to create the ultimate weapon, the Mana Fortress. This angered the gods. They sent their beasts to destroy the fortress. A violent war rocked the world, and mana seemed to disappear. Before all was lost, a hero with the mana sword smashed the fortress. Though the civilization had been destroyed, the world was peaceful again. But time flows like a river, and history repeats.
Time flows like a river is used in a lot of stuff. I wonder if that's like a common turn of phrase in like Japan or Japanese folklore or something. Okay, typically I do just my voice. Oh my god, this is auto advancing. Hold on. We're restarting. I didn't expect the text to auto advance. I thought I was going to be able to stop there. Sorry for the blue ball. Typically I do just like my regular speaking voice for the main character. One, because like I'm self-inserting, but also just because they typically talk the most and it's easiest for me to talk in my regular voice. So I'll probably just give Daz, like, he's got such a vibe. I'll probably have to do a little bit of a twist for his voice, but I'm not going to make it too crazy so I don't wear myself out. And these other kids, I'm probably not going to have time to come up with a voice for them on the fly, but I'll do my best. Can I skip this? No. Okay, we get to see this again without me reading. I'll pay more attention to the imagery here. This is very Final Fantasy VI. Peebus is Daz's last name. Okay, we'll accept that. We will accept that, Gold Saucer. We'll make that canon. I like that. So the implication here is that there was like high technology, but it was evil. And they stopped the technology thanks to a hero with the monosword. I want to smash a fortress with my sword. But it says, though the civilization was restored, or destroyed, the world was peaceful again. So that makes it sound like we don't like that the civilization was destroyed. Mode 7, baby. Hey, guys! Wait up! Ah! Shh, be quiet. The Elder will find us here and he'll be mad. Are we not auto-advancing? Okay. I don't know which one is Elliot. I would give them very different voices.
Yeah, we're not supposed to be here. There's a ghost around. Ha! Do you really believe that? People say that to scare us. But I heard Grandma say something about a shiny object near the falls. That must be the same kind of treasure. We have to find it.
Help, I'm falling! Ah! Ah! Look how concerned they are. This is 1 year before Lion King, just saying. Ouch. Whew. No way to get back up. Now what am I gonna do? And we're playing. Can I use the D-pad? Oh, sick. Definitely planning to use the D-pad. What's going on with my hair sometimes? I can't tell if I'm dashing or not. Again, all questions are rhetorical. Don't tell me what's going on. Don't answer anything. Okay, so something's happening there. Daz. Daz. Huh? So this is someone telling me not to go that way? Okay. Who's my favorite character in the game so far? Definitely Timothy, because he has a really cool gnome hat. This is the only way I can go. Come on. Okay, that's not it. Maybe there's more than one way I can go. No. So yeah, there's some kind of dashing happening. And he's fast. Whoa. What happened there? Select game version. How do I get out of this? Continue game. Okay, there we go. Interesting. So I'm guessing... Why would they do that? Is it just for TV overscan, or is this like an even integer scale and this is like fill the screen? I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, I hope so too, Scoobs. I'm looking forward to it. I've never played any of the games in the series. I'm really excited to get my feet wet. So there's no like in-game pause menu whatsoever. So ZL is like the Switch menu. So there's save states in here. We're not going to be using save states at all. Let me check my controller buttons though. Oh, that's not what I thought it was going to be. Game guide off. That's all that does? Okay. You guys can't even see that. Oh, there's a manual. Oh, this is what I was looking for. Okay, so A is dash, B is our action button. Hold to fill the gauge. Okay, so it's probably related to battle. Allies, ring commands, ring command. Change display. Switch character. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, you can play this local 3-player as well. Oh, that's what it means, change game version. Oh, good thing we weren't anywhere. Wait, hold on. It just reset the game. I'm assuming it's not going to let me reload. But yeah, it's also 4:3, so it's not like a perfect scale. Yeah, I still can't select game file. Okay, we gotta watch that intro one more time. Sorry. I didn't know that was gonna happen. I can't believe that didn't have any type of, like, confirmation on it or anything. T acted as a model for Timothy when they made the sprites. I don't even know if T was alive when they made this game. Third time's the charm. Here we go. Legend of Daz. The bullies. What are you barking at, Gobi? No barking. Boom, boom, boom. 512 mode, but only for menus. Interesting. Yeah, they got into some funky business during the later SNES years. I really wanted to look up like what changes were made from the SNES version to this version, but I was just too afraid of spoilers. So I didn't look it up. I'll have to wait till it's over. Waterfall looks great though. I'm very happy with how it looks though. I had a very low bar set when I booted it up to like get the cropping right for the stream layout or whatever. Because it'd be cool to have a cartridge of this, but like when I don't even know like how much I'm gonna, like if I end up really liking this game, I'll probably, you know, hunt down a cartridge. Okay. Let's see here. Do love that classic game feel of just immediately putting you in control. This could be like a weird thing where you have to like check everywhere. I'm also just mashing the B button, now that I know that's the action button. Because, like, everything looks significant and insignificant at the same time. Because, like, I don't know the language of this game yet. Oh. This time you let me walk through? Okay. Maybe I was just misunderstanding what was happening there. And thought it was kicking me out. Oh, there's a sword. I would like that. I would like that sword, please. It's glinting in the sunlight. Taunting me. The village is this way. I have to find something to cut through. Oh, okay, I see. It's a Zelda moment.
Daz, remove the sword.
I want to give the disembodied voice Alec Guinness's voice because I'm reading a Star Wars book right now, and that's what I'm thinking about. I missed what he said. Sorry. Ow, that light. So bright, I can't see. Ah, a ghost!
Daz, it is I who asked. The sword.
Say what? You mean the sword? Oh, you mean this sword? That's probably what it's supposed to be. Yeah, I'll definitely look up the differences afterwards. I'm really curious. The brilliant light is gone in an instant. I think that was a narrator voice. I have to get back. No reaction, no time to unpack what just happened. So what does filling that do? All right, we have a sword now. Cool. So we can cut this stuff too, even though we can walk through that. Okay, I'm gonna back up a little bit here. Naturally, the game has told me to go one direction, so I'm gonna go the other. Can't cut flowers. Can't cut water lilies. Okay, that's all I needed to know. There was a guide for this in Nintendo Power. That doesn't surprise me, but I didn't know that. Whoa, what's a rabbi doing in a place like this? Oh, it's the song. This is a very special song. It's too bad the sound effects channel is the same as the melody channel. It's really weird to play a game you've never played before, but the music is, like, nostalgic and, recognizable. Well, cutting grass is fun. We've established that. Okay, so the way damage happens is kind of weird. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So it's like you have to... Interesting. Okay. Birdadactyl, welcome in. Favorite game of all time. Nice. This is literally the most of this game I have ever played. Okay, I was wondering. It seemed like I couldn't take damage before. Like they let me get to a certain point before they actually started doing damage. So he's like, he has a mix of like iframes and stun lock. It's very bizarre. Weapon skill up! Can't wait to find out what that means. Something else said level 1. Also, to anyone joining us that's fresh, please don't tell me anything about the video game. This is not an accusation. This is a preemptive. I want to be playing this game as if I'm completely in a vacuum, alone in my bedroom the day that it came out. And none of us know anything about this video game. Obviously, I still want you all to be here with me and hanging out. But let's all pretend that none of us know anything about this game. If you know everything about this game and it's too hard for you to hold it in, that's totally okay, but you're going to have a rough time. So just fair warning. Why do I sometimes do 0 damage? That's strange. Daz reaches level 2. Huzzah. Yeah, I'm just... 0's like crazy. It has to do with this gauge, I guess? Oh, I gotta drop the chest. Okay, yeah, it has to do with the chest. Or with the gauge. Wait, what? What? Candy. That's how he opens chests? Awesome. Without the manual, the game does a rough job of teaching you. That's not surprising. I probably will go through the manual for this. Just probably not on stream, unless I, like, really, really get confused or stuck. I'll probably just bang my head against the wall tonight and then, like, check out the manual between this stream and the next stream. Oh, we made it! Town music. What's up, SNES? How you doing, dude? You do know everything about this game, and it is hard to hold in, and you're gonna explode. I trust you, SNES.
Did you see that, Daz? A minute ago, something lit up the sky near the falls. I have a real bad feeling about this.
I wonder why they chose to go with the semi-transparent text boxes in that style. There he is! Daz, on an errand for the Elder. Best hurry along! What'll it be? Candy. Medical herb. Cup of Wishes. Bandana with 3 ends. Overalls. Okay, how do you say no? No. Okay, Y is cancel. That's really weird. Oh, did you redeem Music Theory Moment? I didn't see that. Was that for this theme or for Into the Thick of It, Draconics? I'm sorry I missed that. Not sure that shopkeeper would fly. I mean, they could be from an appropriate place. There's not a really inappropriate voiceover, so... Oh, for this one, okay. Daz, the Elder was looking for you. What did you do this time? What did you do this time? Okay, we're gonna do a Music Theory moment on this song. Let me grab my guitar. Okay. Give me a second to tune. Okay. So it sounds like we have a very diatonic progression here. Key of F? Yeah. I was hearing like a 1, 2, 3, 2, 1 kind of progression. Yeah. So the A section is 1, 2, 3, 2, 1 for the progression. Very homey. Very major scale melody. Very major pentatonic. Does it deviate? I was waiting for a B section. So this is kind of a breakdown. It's like kind of a... And then a... kind of a call and response phrase there. Same as the first phrase. So we got a 1, 2, 1. And then a different phrase on the fourth line. So same progression, but a new melody. Okay. Pretty simple stuff here, guys. All diatonic. So you could go nutty with this one if you're, you know, just starting out. Just play F major pentatonic all day. Do whatever you want. But yeah, it's a F major, G minor, A minor, G minor. That's the progression here. Pretty straightforward. If you wanted to have fun with it and reharmonize it, can I do this? If you wanted to have fun with it and reharmonize it, you could follow the bass motion with inversions, which would mean you could do like. So that's like the normal, right? But you could change it, and you could keep climbing up the scale, but keep the bass note. So you got those. That's your bass line, basically. It's not actually what the bass is playing, but like in the simplest terms, that's your bass line. So you could go F, G minor, A minor, but instead of going back down to the G minor, you could go up to the 4 chord B flat, but you could put a G in the bass, which is super spicy. Which, you know, it's kind of hard for me to do it on the guitar, but it's a little bit different of a sound, like a B flat 6 with the 6 in the bass. It's really still just a G minor chord, but you're kind of thinking about it differently. And then you could continue and go up to the C, and then but then put the A in the bass. And you could keep going. You could keep going. Yo, B, what's up? How you doing? We're doing a little music theory moment here. I'm kind of getting in the weeds with this town theme. You could keep going. So where would we have been in the progression? So we're like... So we're there. And then so you're coming back to this bass note, but you're on a 5 chord. So you'd be going to D minor over F. Which again is like a 6, just adding a 6 to the original chord. So you have like an F6, and you could just keep going like that if you wanted to be really silly. But that's what's going on in this song. That was your first phrase. Second phrase was something like that. And then the third phrase is the same. And then the last one was almost the same as the second one. Something like that. There you go, town theme. And there's a completely different melody in the B section. And you have this little breakdown section, but harmonically it's doing the same thing the whole time. Oh, is this the lady I talked to? Yeah, this is the lady I talked to already. What did the old lady say, though? Did you see that, Daz? Oh, that's the same old lady? Man, she gets around. She was way over there before... Oh, I hit that thing again. There's the dancing man again. 5 GP. Man, what a... Oh, I can save my game here perfectly. Perfectly? Wait, did I don't think I saved. So it's like Suikoden. We have to save at a hotel. Yes, I want to save my game. Okay, it did save. It did not feel like it saved. I guess because there was no previous data. I gotta get used to the screen scrolling, too. I'm thinking it's gonna be like Zelda, where I'm gonna hit like a hard screen scroll. This was the item shop, right? Yeah. Also, this guy is everywhere. He runs the hotel and the shop. Look at this nice tree. That's a very special looking tree. Hey, little kid.
There's a strange guy in here. He looks kind of scary.
Let's have a look at him. And he runs the bar. Man. Well, he does look like a man. Are you woman? No. That guy seems to be a knight from somewhere. What's he doing here? What are you doing over here? That's what I'd like to know. Look at him go! Oh, it's you, Daz. Elliot was pale and about to faint. What happened? So this guy's character is that he's just everywhere and he knows everything. Yo, Lisa, what's up? I don't know what's going on, but whatever he's on, I would like some. That feeling you had about saving is why you saved 19 times just in case? Yeah. Yeah. Totally can relate. Are you the person preventing me from leaving town? Help! Monsters have surrounded the village! Something's wrong! We'd better stay inside. Okay. He's like taking his first step. Alright, here we go. Daz, you're not hurt. They just told me what happened.
I thought you were a goner. I told you it was stupid to bring someone like him along.
You idiots! Weren't you told not to go there? Huh? Daz, what's that you have? Oh no, it couldn't be.
Cool. Did you find the treasure?
Oh wait, sorry, that was Elliot.
Cool. Did you find the treasure? Way to go.
What have you done? How could you have pulled out the mana sword? It's impossible.
The mana sword? Legend has it that our village is finished.
If the sword is removed, and here it is. It is said that the mana sword has been protecting our village from disaster.
I like how we're going back to like the mood of the prologue that had this like extremely ominous feel, but we just have this like happy little do-si-do song playing in the background.
So that's it. That's why all the monsters are attacking us now.
In like the last 5 minutes?
How could an outsider like you yank out the sword and bring doom to us all?
He's hitting me. Hey, stop it.
You did it. It's your fault.
Wow, we are actually being assaulted and no one is helping us.
Ah, earthquake.
Hole. Wow, we just got swallowed by the planet.
Help! A monster! You have a sword, don't you? Use it!
Hey, can you hear me? Watch how the monster moves before attacking.
I'm being tutorialed by a hole. Look at this vile eldritch whore. Oh my god, dude. Why am I unconscious? There's no way I'm supposed to kill this thing, right? I probably am, actually. Good thing I saved. Where are your eyes? Where is your actual face? Okay, so you swing, swing. Oh my god. I do have a piece of candy. How do I use that?
Jesus. Hang on, I'll help you. Clear your mind. Wait till you have 100% power and aim carefully.
Okay, he's not gonna let me die. My man has ice spells. What am I supposed to do? Acid breath? Bro, I'm on the ground. How does he always hit me with that? Can I get up sooner? This is embarrassing. Okay, hold on. Hold on. That is really annoying that he can just knock me out for that long. So I charge up my attack. He does 1 damage to me, but then I go unconscious. And then I'm just stuck. Oh, he's chaining it. That wombo combo. I like that you wrote wombs combo. That's different. It'd be really funny too if after like 3 or 4 times of dying, he was just like, all right, this kid doesn't have it. We're gonna need a different hero. I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna revive him this time. Sometimes it feels like the character is doing exactly what I expect him to do, and other times it feels like I'm not even controlling him. Cool, no damage. There is literally no way to dodge that. Maybe if I, like, dash at the last second or whatever.
Oh, you tricked me. No fair.
Yeah, it's pretty unfair. Or at least it feels that way. But the fact that this guy is just endlessly reviving me makes me feel like there's probably not that much riding on it. It could be one of those things where, like, you get something special if you manage to... Yeah, like, I'm, like, mashing the attack button, and, like, nothing's happening a lot of the time. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong there. Cool, now I'm trapped in here. Wait, how did I, like, block like that? God. Yeah, I'm obviously not clearing my mind. That must be it. Bro. Please. Okay, I can finally see what his face is. He's like a praying mantis head. No. What if every fight in the game is this hard? And this is what I'm in for. This is kind of how Eternal Sonata felt at the beginning. Okay, so he can guard. I hate that attack so much. At least we have this extremely calming music. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. What? How? Did I just... What? I didn't think I even hit him. I was like getting up and he just died. I don't even know if I just won that fight. Or if the game just took pity on me. Yeah, way to go. Got Swords Orb. You did it. Wait there. I'll pull you up. Wait, you could have pulled me up? Hold on. Hold on a second. Why didn't you pull me up at the beginning? We could have just left the mantis in the hole. You know, we could have just covered up the hole, been done with it. Why did I need to be down there getting backseated by you? You see me struggling.
Wah!
Yeah, get wrecked, bully. Go change your poopy pants. That appears to be the real Monosword. Huh? What? It is supposed to be pulled out by a knight in times of... Oh, sorry. It is supposed to be pulled out by a knight in times of great trouble. Problem is, you're too young. Something must have happened to the Monosword. Nice. Well, couldn't be you. I mean, you? No.
Here, it's yours.
Sorry, but the sword is losing its power and must be re-energized. Only the person who pulled it free can do that.
What should I do?
Visit Sage Luca in the Water Palace. She's been protecting these lands for over 200 years. Listen to her advice. I love in old games when somebody finishes talking to you and they're just staring into your eyes after the conversation is over.
Daz, the Elder wants you at his house.
Well, I have to be off. Oh, my name is Gemma. I'll wait for you inside the Water Palace. Alright, why do all these adults want to be alone with me? Yeah, watch out for the hole there, Gemma. He's like, oh, almost stepped in with the mantis guy.
Get going.
Alright, maybe I want like a drink first, you know? After that experience. Your nerves are shot. Apparently my nerves are shot. Oh, and the music stopped. That was weird. Can I go back in the hole? No, of course not. This is one of those games where you can move faster diagonally than in a cardinal direction. Elder, we can't go on like this. Yeah, there's no relief in sight.
Oh, Daz. You've really done it to me this time. The reason why monsters have appeared is because you removed the sword.
It's settled. We can't let Daz stay in the village anymore. If we do, more monsters will come after him. Go! Get out of here! Yeah, on your way now! Scat! Ah, even the pretty bartender lady? I could have taken it from the rest of them, but...
I don't want to do this, but I have no choice. I'm going to have to ask you to leave the village. You can take what's in the treasure chest downstairs.
It's like his dirty undies or something. Oh, hello, tiny person.
Heading out. See you later.
Could have at least unlocked it for me. $50. All right, I'll take it. He's just playing in the basement.
I took you in and I raised you, but there's nothing I can do to help. Please forgive me. I know I've told you this before, but your mother brought you to this village when you were just a baby. Soon afterwards, she disappeared. I took you and have done my best to raise you, but now we must part. I truly hope you can find your mother someday. Goodbye, Daz.
Well, that would have been pretty unfortunate if I had just walked out of the house without saying anything to him. I would have missed a lot of key lore there. And this cool, sad song. Have everything you need? No, actually. First we'll drop a save. This guy doesn't care that we're leaving. No. Yes. There we go. That felt more like a save. The first one was just kind of weird. Alright, I don't know what any of these items do. I mean, I'm assuming candy heals me, but I don't know what any of the rest of the stuff is. Or actually, hold on. Where's my menu? There we go. Rusty sword. But where's that piece of candy I picked up? I picked up a piece of candy. How do I... Is this for real my menu? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, how did I get to this? Okay, hold on. Oh, I see. Okay, so up and down is like what menu I'm looking at, and then left and right is to navigate it. Okay, status, weapon magic level, action grid, controller edit. Ooh, okay, I might actually want to change my controls. I kind of don't like what's going on. Okay, so armor. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, I'm currently wearing overalls. Good. Trash. Let's see here. Targeting. Can't open that. Status. Oh, wow. I like the little bars for the stats. We have a lot of stats. Constitution, intelligence, and wisdom. That's wild. Strength and attack. Hate that. Agility. Evade. Okay. Sure. And then we got... what is action grid? Oh. Okay, so this is probably more when you have multiple characters, but push attack button to set. Interesting. So it's like a Punnett square, almost, but each square of the Punnett square has 4 squares. Maybe there's a name for that. But I see what's going on here. We'll leave it alone for now. Keep gauge to which level? Huh? Okay, that's probably something I'll need to go in the manual for. Controller edit. Okay, I think I want to change this. I think I want... Wait, how do I do this? Keep the button down and push left to right on the control pad. Release to set. Push L or R to change the controller type. Oh, that's right. Upside down controller. Interesting. Okay, so I want, or at least I think I want A to be attack and B to be dash. Or maybe, I'm playing Harvestella right now. Maybe I should make it the same as Harvestella. Maybe I should make Y attack. And then X can be my icons. And the A can be the ally icons. We'll try this. I fully expect to change this multiple times until I get something that I like. But I definitely wasn't liking B as my action button. So we'll try this out. See how that goes. Okay, I'm ready to leave. I'm ready to be a pariah.
You are hereby banished from Potos Village. Now get out of here!
Sorry. Jeez. Cool music again. My biggest regret is, like, I want to redo on that Mantis fight. I'm so embarrassed. Whoa. Snuck up on me, dude. I mean, these guys are a joke.
Now watch. I can't circle. I don't have my telestrated table. Here comes a pizza. See it? Oh, jeez.
Highly unnecessary.
Look at this guy. Cannon Travel Center.
Hi, we the Cannon Travel Brothers are building a global network. Going to the Water Palace? Jem has already left. He paid your way too. Hop in. Well, if you want to walk to the Water Palace, head west.
Oh, interesting. So I have a choice of whether or not I want to fast travel there? Was not expecting that. Failing at Mantis is a rite of passage? Okay. Failing at this freaking rabbite. When he gets all flat, he looks so funny. Why did that one have like 3 times as much HP as the other one? Oh, that's a mad flower. Oh, okay, so you can damage people when you like kip back up off the ground. Okay, so B is dash. What does this say? Water Palace, Potos Village. Kingdom of Pandora? You going to Avatar? Yeah, you're not sneaking up on me this time, dude. Well, I want to explore and listen to this song. Probably find some items. Poisoned? Why did that randomly pop up with like a flavor text? Was that like a crit or something, maybe? Poison went away over time. Thank God for that, because we don't have anything to cure it. Okay, hold on a second. Ah, okay. I was not understanding how that worked before. When the 0 out of 1 popped up. So that's like probably my strongest attack. You look like you're from Kirby's Dream Course. Oh, he's trying to spore me. So it's interesting that you can't just like spam your attacks. I was not expecting that. Oh, I was not expecting that either. All the other enemies look friendly, so I'm just assuming everything is an enemy, but that was actually friendly. Okay, I need to figure out exactly how I'm doing that and get the feel for that. 69 health, nice. We just made a loop. No? Yeah, okay, we made a loop. Pizza delivered, now the weekend begins. Hell yeah, Sarah. What's on your pizza? Make us all hungry. We jump down this? No. Almost turn-based? I see what you mean. Yeah, I would expect people to expect to mash as well. So wait. What if I do... Oh my god. What if I do this? So, okay, I don't have to charge in order for it to do that. Love splash damage. Okay. So basically, ideally, I want to just wait for that gauge to fill up if I'm not getting overwhelmed. And just kind of take my time. Okay. Now see, if there was like a if I had like a shield, this would be perfect. Because I could just like throw my shield up while I'm waiting for my meter to charge. Maybe that's something that'll come later. Hey, guy.
You're a stranger. An official notice says we can't allow outsiders in.
He talks to me like a 3-year-old.
You're a stranger.
Oh, he respawned. Okay. I'm almost dead. Let's learn how to use an item. So the game completely pauses. Heals 100. Excellent. Cool. Okay. Oh, almost walked right into that guy. So now we will walk to the water palace. It's weird how, like, the difference between 0 and 100% is not like an even scale. Like, if you attack at 80% or 60%, it doesn't do 80% or 60% of the damage that 100% does. It's kind of all or nothing, at least right now. I'm sure that could change later when the damage scale increases. But yeah, if I attack at like 88%, it'll do like 2 damage. And if I attack at 10%, it'll do like 2 damage. Medical herb. Cool. I'm assuming that's either a poison cure or better than candy. Oh my god. This guy gets me every time. Also, the screen scroll is getting me in trouble, too. Okay. I also really appreciate that there is an audio cue when the bar fills up, so I can just listen for that without having to stare at the bottom of the screen when I'm trying to watch the enemy. Beware of goblins. Okay, thanks for the heads up on the new enemy type. This game's gonna make me afraid of flowers. It also seems like there's a little bit of influence on, like, what kind of attack you do. Like, it's not just the same attack every time. Welcome to Neko's. Is Neko a cat? Oh, I didn't want to do that. That looks like a cutscene. Yeah, sometimes I stab and sometimes I slash. And I don't think it's random. The chests are random. Oh, town music. So there's an inn and a shop. Okay, so they get you a little set up here, I guess, if you wanted to just grind. Oh, you are a cat. What you got? Shop. Candy. Wristband. Rabbite cap. Hair ribbon. Bandana. Barrel. Cup of wishes. Man, what are all these items? Holy moly. Fairy walnut. Royal jam. Chocolate. None of these are, like, super obvious. Like, obviously these are accessories. And then these are probably healing items, candy and chocolate. Royal Jam could be a really good healing item based on the price scale here. Fairy Walnut is 1,000. That might be like a revive. Cup of Wishes kind of sounds like a revive too, though. But a barrel for 900? Is that like an armor joke? Okay, so bandana is highlighted. Does that mean I'm wearing it, or does that mean I can wear it? Wristband is also highlighted. I'm guessing that means that I can wear it and not that I am wearing it. Oh, hold on. Cancel is now X. Okay. That was almost a grave mistake. Okay, so X is now my menu as well, which is great. That's what I want. Let me go back to... I never went to my equipment screen to see what I'm wearing. Okay, yes, I did go to the screen. I'm just wearing overalls. Okay. So, X is cancel. Yeah, I'm probably going to end up changing these buttons again. I like Y as my attack button, but not as talk. And I like X as my menu, but not as cancel. Okay, so I'm going to make some inferences here. The wristband is 90, and the bandana is 100. They're different equipment types. So I would hope that I can wear both of these at the same time, but we really don't know what this game has got going on. The bandana was also available in the town. The wristband was not. That makes it seem a little bit more rare, but the wristband could also be a generic one that multiple characters can wear, and maybe the bandana is just for Daz. Let's start with the bandana. We're gonna buy the bandana. Wow, that sounds exactly like the I just bought something sound from Final Fantasy VII. Wasn't expecting that. Chicka-cha-ching. Okay, so let's go in here and equip that. So where'd my overalls go? Ah, okay. So these are like the different slots, I guess. I can go up and down. So now I'm wearing that. It's got the little icon on it. So one stat says 2 and the other one says 3. Are these affecting different stats? Wait, what is window edit? Oh! This is the transparency. Okay, I actually don't want the transparency. It looks like I have to have some kind of transparency. So maybe I'll just go completely clear. And then I can change the RGB value as well. Oh, you hold the button. I see. Interesting. But obviously that doesn't do anything if it's solid. Or empty. I guess, is there one of these that's like really close to solid? These probably look really great on a CRT. But unfortunately, I don't want to invest in a 240p downscaler. This one's pretty close to solid. And I love games that let me change my window color. So I kind of want to do this. Could get like a nice purple going here. Maybe like a Super Nintendo purple, almost. Like a washed out lavender-y kind of color. Maybe we go for the deeper purple to make the white text pop out. Okay, push B button to set. Okay, we'll try that out. Oh, man, the lines are really something. From far away, it looks good. Like, if I look up to the screen there, it looks pretty okay. But for me, right here, it's kind of... Ugh. So I may just have to go clear on this. Okay. So I'm gonna buy the wristband as well. The barrel is... If it's equipment, it's not for me. Alright, let's buy this wristband. And I think we'll call it there for now. So let's go back into the menu. Okay, and this raises something to 1. I would assume that these are all raising the same stat, but it's unclear at the moment. I think I gotta make this clear, y'all. I'm sorry. I think that's gonna be the way to go for me. And I guess I will stay at the inn. Hopefully it's not too expensive. So not really is just to leave. Do me a favor and scat! Okay, so we have to say yes, and then stay. 30 GP. That's quite the price hike from what we were at. Hey, Gobi. Gobi came and sat by my feet. She does not usually do that. That's very sweet. Save my game? Yes. Counter 3. I wonder what that means. It's not the number of encounters. It's not the number of times I've died. Doo-dee-doo-doo. Alright. So hopefully my defense has increased. Ooh, level 4. Nice. Alright, let's see what's going on up here. We need a whip to go through that shortcut to the castle of Eleni, the witch. That's Major Dyluck. This mission will be full of danger, but we'll do our best. Major Dyluck, all set!
All right, let's go.
Bye. Have fun. Make good choices. What the heck was that? Water Palace. I love that very, like, just Star Wars kind of moment. Like, here's a character and an interaction, and there they go. No explanation whatsoever. Just, like, a little bit of world building. What is this? Huh? What? Just a Doom portal? Okay. What is going on here? Is this must be some kind of like traversal thing. This looks like a hookshot point. There's something over there shooting at me. Okay. All right, we haven't written anything in the notepad this entire game, so I'm gonna write some stuff down here. Let's see. Today is the 14th. Okay, so Daz brought to Potos as child by mother, raised by elder, Daz pulls mana sword. Townsfolk are shocked. Pulling of sword. Lays curse. Allows monsters. Daz is kicked out and is a pariah. Nightman helps us, says meet him in Water Palace. I find it fascinating that the game gives me the option to fast travel there or go by foot without like earning it at all. That's so interesting. I would never expect that in a million years. Especially from a game this age. This place looks cool. So naturally I gotta survey the entire area except for where I'm supposed to go. Some force is holding us back. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to write down is like stuff that I want to come back for later. So, southwest of Water Palace. I guess I'll just use stars for now until I come up with something better. We'll just call that a magic circle. Even though it was kind of more of a pentagram. And then northwest of Water Palace is a waterfall cave. No commitments whatsoever for any particular level of completion of this game. I'm just going to do whatever is fun. It will all depend on how much I get into the game and the mechanics, and also what kind of tools it does or does not give me, you know, to like backtrack or find things or whatever, you know. That is a very funny way to go upstairs. Let's go, Daz. Okay. Okay, Dad. Are you my dad now, Gemma? Ooh. Can we talk about the green fire? Wait up. Okay. How did you get across? Why didn't you leave the stairs on for me, dude? Obviously, you're not my dad. My dad would have left the stairs on for me. So, okay, I can dash as long as I want, as long as I don't change direction. So it's like Wild Arms dash. Okay, got it. Oh, wait, what? What is happening? So, now what? Hey, you, where's Luca?
Hey, how rude. Luca, it's nice to see you again.
Hahaha, welcome. What? You mean this girl is 200 years old? How did we know that Luca was 200 years old? Oh, and the conversation's just over, and they're just staring into my eyes. Wow, I wanted to see what was going on with the other staircase there. What was the point of that? Look at these beautiful windows, though. Is that a nut? Are we about to get a nut? I can just go down the stairs and ignore them. That's funny. I'm afraid that I'll like accidentally skip something that I don't want to skip. But I'm just kind of like testing the waters with like how much this game railroads me.
Luca, monsters are invading villages. He just fought one.
I know. The ebb and flow of water brings me news from around the world. That's interesting. Mana's power is growing weak. That's why this boy was able to take the sword. Not because he's good or cool or anything. When he did, the balance of mana in this area shifted, and monsters revived. There are evil monsters working to steal away the power of the mana sword. By defeating those evil monsters, you can restore the sword's mana power. The power is kept in orbs. Looks like it regained some power from the mantis ant. There must be more hidden orbs which hold mana power for the sword. And you must find someone who can forge the sword to release its stored power. Okay. Gemma, watch out for the Empire. It seeks to obtain the Mana Fortress. You mean the one that destroys the world in that fairy tale?
That's no fairy tale. The Empire is trying to awaken it.
The Empire is going to unlock the seals from the world's mana seeds. A bunch of strangers have already started snooping around this palace. I'm going to have to do something about the window color. It's really hard to read against this background. Something is very wrong in Pandora. Could the Empire be involved?
I don't know, Gemma. See the King of Pandora and tell him to be cautious.
Right, I'm on my way. Daz, you go to the cave called Gaia's Navel. Gaia's Navel. Dwarves live in that cave. They make good weapons and know all about weapons. They may know somebody who can reforge and empower that sword of yours. As your sword's power and skill level increase, so too will your ability. He walks directly into that pedestal before he turns around. Okay, we just got some more lore here. They're dumping lore like crazy. So we have an empire. Of course there's an empire. What did we just learn? Mana Sword is weak. That's why we could pull. Destroying monsters, holding orbs, helps restore power. We got one orb from Mantis Ant. That's fun to say. Empire is trying to, how did she phrase that? Release mana seeds? That's probably slightly off, but that's what I'm gonna write. Release mana seeds. Which it looks like there's one right behind Luca here.
Daz, what are you so scared of?
The sword or the fortress? Well, we, the player, know what the fortress is. Why does this kid know what the fortress is? I'm not scared of the sword, so I guess that's what I say.
Eons ago, the ancients used the mana fortress in their final battle. But even they could not control mana. In the end, it was your sword that saved the world. Survivors rebuilt the world to honor mana. That is the mana sword, but its power is gone. It used its last ounce of power to summon you.
Why me? Why did it choose me?
I don't know.
She's like, you got me, kid. Can't believe it didn't pick me.
I don't know, but now you must re-energize it.
No problem, or no way.
What should I do? You must become a hero who is worthy of the sword.
Okay.
Enough. Hold the sword up to the seed.
So there's going to be this mechanic of like repeatedly, voluntarily talking to the same character over and over. For a moment, the seed and the sword became one. You have sealed the mana seed with your mana sword. Okay, so what I wrote down probably was correct. The Empire is trying to release the mana seeds, and apparently we are trying to seal them. So that makes sense. We seal, I'm going to put that in quotes, one mana sword, or one mana seed, sorry, with our sword. Now the mana power from the seed will be sent only to you and your sword. You'll be able to gain power from the mana seed wherever you are. The world has 8 palaces. Visit them all and receive the power. It's like a commercial now. Visit the 8 palaces and receive the power from them all. Ask your parents before going online.
Take this spear with you. Mana Guardians used it long ago.
Received spear. Okay, so visit 8 palaces for seeds. Can I use a spear instead of a sword?
It will grow and regain its power, just like your mana sword. There must be more weapons like this spear in the world. Find them. I'll restore you.
Yeah, I'll save. First, head for Gaia's navel, like Gemma said. Look for the underground palace. Okay. Head to Gaia's navel. I think I reflexively said Gaia's navel because in other games, sometimes Gaia is spelled with an E instead of an I. G-A-E-A. And when it is, I usually say Gaia instead of Gaia. Okay, head Gaia's navel. Dwarves there are weapon specialists. Underground palace. Also there, question mark? I don't know if she's just telling us to also go there because it's in the same area or just that's the next place. To reach Gaia's navel, head south through the realm of Pandora. Okay. Gaia's navel. South through Pandora. I would have freaked out if I played this game when it came out because I lived on a street called Pandora. You have anything else to say? No, she just heals you over and over. What do I make of the Luca sprite? Well, I didn't get to look at the front of the sprite for very long, but she looks very nice and pretty. Yeah, she's very, like, you know, got like Palutena vibes, kind of. Considering it's Pride Month, should we say Gaia's navel? I mean, sure. But we can do better than that for Pride Month. Okay. Yeah, that's all the same information. What was I wanting to look at in my menu? Oh, I gotta change the window again. So I definitely am not gonna get by without some kind of background. So the diagonal one was really bad. Maybe we'll try the original one again. Let's try this. Let's try this one again. Oh, that's still really rough. But I feel like it's going to be the best one. Maybe I can get used to it. What does this do? It glow. Definitely can't turn while dashing. Oh, now I can go back the way I came. Interesting. I don't think I missed anything in here. There was just the one screen. There's like an illusion that there's more, but I don't think there's actually anything I can do. Okay, so let's go back into that downstairs area. Yeah, I wonder where Gaia's navel comes from, because it's used in a lot of stuff. I guess we'd probably want to know where Gaia came from. Is Gaia like Norse? Okay, so you can't dash unless you're at 100%. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That's why it wasn't behaving that way. Comes from Greek, okay. So what's the point of that downstairs area? I wonder if I missed something by not going there before. I strongly doubt it. Stairs are so weird. Okay, let's see if I can go in this waterfall cave now. This is a nice song. Hello? Oh, music change. Nope, still can't go in there. Interesting how the song was locked to like my proximity. Yo, Carp! Welcome in, dude. How are you? What's cooking tonight? Thanks for coming in at 1,000,000 o'clock where you are. Kodelka. How was Kodelka? Is that a first playthrough? There's an interesting game. I'd like to try it someday. It's not super high up on my list, but I would like to try it someday. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much, Carp, for bringing everybody over. My name is Austin, and I am playing Secret of Mana for the first time. Never played any games in this franchise for more than like 5 seconds, despite owning 2 or 3 of them. So I'm very excited to kind of just get acquainted with this series and see what it's got to offer, see how it strikes me. Typically, I just kind of jump around and play whatever on this channel. I play RPGs on Fridays, and then anything but RPGs on Tuesdays. And usually everything's just picked by chat. But I do have commissions if people want to buy out the election and make me play a specific game, which is certainly not expected for any newcomers. But I am leaving the door open. The reason I bring this up is I am leaving the door open to, like, you know, go on like a Mana series adventure if this game like really blows me away. Because I do have access to Seiken Densetsu 1 and 3 on this same collection. We're playing this on the Switch in the collection of Mana. And I also have Legend of Mana for the PS1. Huh? What just happened? I just got captured by these cute little guys. Hello? I'm being cooked? Oh, this is the goblins. Kodelka's very good. Best voice acting on the PS1. Interesting. I've seen people stream Kodelka, but I didn't watch a ton of it. Never played any of the Mana games either. Nice. Well, thanks for bringing everybody over. Yeah, guys, please go drop a follow on Memory Carp. Very good vibes, very good dude. Good taste in games. If you like it here, you'll like it there. Go hang out. Also, streams at different times than me, so, you know, fill up your day with good vibes. You finally got your CRT up and running. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, we can talk shop tonight if you want, Carp. If you want to go through the setup and stuff, I'm totally happy to do that. Even though I'm not actually playing on anything retro right now, I'd be happy to spin the camera around, as it were.
Help! Ouch! You, do not move. Just stay still. You are very lucky. You are going to be our main dish. Help! Let me go! You look delicious. Shit. Hey, the dancing has already begun. Let's join in.
Girl. Oh, I love her, like, pounce pose.
Hey! Hey, you! What on earth are you doing, you idiot? Please help me. Shh, quiet.
I like how he's not able to get out of there.
Let's get out of here.
I owe you my life. But what are you doing here?
I've been searching for someone. For a second, I thought you were him. A case of mistaken identity, huh? I guess I lose. Now wait a minute. I'm only joking. Look, I'm in a hurry. You better get back to your home. Later. Hey, wait! Left without even telling me her name.
Wow, a realistic interaction. Not just like, well, guess we'll just join up and be friends forever. She's like, I don't know you, bye. Whatever. That's what would really happen, most likely. Love that. Oh yeah, this soundtrack is legendary. Oh, there's a guy there. I'm very familiar with this soundtrack, despite having not played the game. As someone who's heavily entrenched in the VGM scene, I've been exposed to all kinds of mana music. Also, I'm gonna say mana sometimes and mana sometimes. I really hope that doesn't bother anybody. I'm not gonna be thinking too hard about it. It's like a route kind of thing for me, so just... I hope you can embrace it and be okay with it. If that's the top thing in your mind while you're hanging out here, I apologize. I don't see myself like settling on something throughout the playthrough. I think it's contextual, like where it is in the sentence and all that kind of thing. That's why I said it's like route and route, because I say those interchangeably as well. Depends on the context. Okay, well he told us to go to Pandora. Actually, while we're here, I'm curious if the cannon guy will still shoot me over to the Water Palace or somewhere new.
Hi, travel special, 50 GP per trip.
Oh, look at this. Okay, once again, we can just fast travel to where we're supposed to go. Really bizarre and interesting. Never knew why naval was specifically. Just knew of Gaia, which translates to Earth. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel like the Gaia's naval thing is like kind of self-explanatory. It's like center of the Earth, you know, or womb of the Earth. But yeah, it'd be interesting to know the origin point, because it's used in a lot of fantasy stuff. Like, it's in a lot of Final Fantasy stuff, I think. Well, maybe not a lot, but it's in at least one. I definitely know, like, it definitely sounds very familiar to me to hear Gaia's naval, having played lots of RPGs. So it's definitely in more than one. It doesn't make me think of a specific RPG. Okay, how did I block? I want to know how I blocked. Is it just like if I attack at the same time they attack? Kind of like Smash Bros. Almost? Dang it. These guys suck, man. They get me every time. So the main thing I'm wondering now is if I'm going to have a way to decrease my cooldown. Oh, also, can I switch to a spear instead of a sword? Okay, this is only armor. Also, the fact that this is, like, reversed is really weird. Oh, that's right, I go like this. Ah, here we go. So, Rusty Sword. Spear has one more point. Nice. Oh, and I'm actually using a spear. Oh, this is sick. Is that longer? If it is, it's not by much. Oh, I can't cut grass anymore. Interesting. Woo! 44! Okay, I think that's a crit when that text box pops up. English do be confusing. It is very true. We are so fortunate to have English as our first language. Why did that one do 3? I love the spear. I've always been a spear lover. I've always liked spear characters in pretty much any type of game. Oh, he almost got me. But it looks like using multiple different types of weapons back and forth will be a thing. Because we'll inevitably get to somewhere where we have to cut grass, and we won't be able to, so we'll have to switch to the sword. Navel of Earth is used as center of the Earth. The Greeks thought Delphi as being the navel of the Earth. Oh, he just moves out of the way for no reason. What you doing there, guy? What's going on? Just abruptly walking into all kinds of... It's too bad there's not like a bonk sound like in Pokemon where he's like... I only say one in a posh way. I need to run an ad, y'all, so I'm gonna run a quick little ad here. and rest my eyes for 3 minutes and stretch my legs for 3 minutes. I think I'm just going to leave this music going because it's nice. So if you get hit with the ad, thanks for sitting through it. You're not going to miss any gameplay. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. All right, welcome back, folks. Thank you for sitting through the ad if you did get hit with it. If you looked really closely on the BRB screen, you would have seen the borders on the sides of the game. These townspeople really get around. Look at this guy up here. He finally found his way up here. It's kind of funny that they walk all over the place. All right, let's start talking to some people. This is Pandora. I was told to let you pass through if you arrived. Sir Gemma of Tasnica is in the castle with our king. Oh, okay. So at least there's an explanation for why we're allowed in now. So Sir Gemma of Tasnica. Oh, and I wouldn't talk to the people in the town. Dang it! That's literally what I was about to do! Why not, dude? Are they mean or something? Obviously, I'm not going to listen to you.
This is awful. It's as though they've lost their will to live.
It's hard to talk to everybody, though, because they're all scrambling around. Okay, he doesn't say anything. No, we're actually playing this on Switch, Carp. I'm playing in the Collection of Mana. I don't have a cartridge for this game, so I picked up this Collection of Mana when it came out because I thought it was so cool that they had the like original 16-bit version of Trials, and I was like, I have to have that. And since I didn't have Secret of Mana as well, like this just seemed like a great thing to pick up. And I already owned Final Fantasy Adventure, but you know, whatever. So we're actually playing this on Switch. If I end up really, really digging this game, I'll definitely go hunt down a cartridge. But this is super convenient for now. A Kung Fu suit? Wow. Hair ribbon. Final Fantasy? Welcome in, Decomposer. How's it going? Okay, nothing to write home about here. Maybe I will keep these controls. I'm starting to get used to them. Yeah, it looks really nice, doesn't it? It has this, like, different zoom mode, and I'm assuming one is, like, original resolution at, like, an perfect integer scale, and then this one is, like, filling the screen. But it also looks like when you switch, there's some kind of, like little quick switch filter that happens so that it doesn't look fuzzy like a non-integer scale might on like a RetroTink. It looks great. I'm really happy with how it looks. But yeah, it has this like sub menu where you can do like quick saves and stuff and change settings or whatever. We won't be doing any of that. I'm going to be playing this just how it would have been in 1993 to the best of my ability. I don't like leaning on save states. It makes me play differently.
Grandma's grown senile and won't say a thing.
When has anyone ever said that someone has grown senile? That just seems like really weird phrasing. Proud save scummer here. Hey, I'm not judging. I'm not disparaging. It's just not my personal style. Some people are gathering at the ruins south of this town. Odd things have been happening ever since. Grandma goes there. Uh-oh. Man, all these characters look so unique. Like, this character looks so important. You look like a party member. And that girl that was in the bar in Potos, she looked very important as well. Very cool interiors. Feels good to be playing a pixel art game. We haven't played a pixel art game in a little while on this channel. We've been playing some newer stuff recently. The last RPG we played before this was Eternal Sonata, which was fantastic, and also had wonderful art. Some of the best aged graphics I've ever seen. Looks like it came out yesterday, but not pixel art. The master and his daughter are at the castle arranging her marriage. Interesting choice of words. Arranging. You found you enjoy a lot of games more if you find a way to stop yourself from save scumming. You're kind of a recovering save scummer, but you've been relapsing. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, Derry. Like, I had a very heavy emulation phase from like middle school into college. And I got very addicted to like fast forward, rewind, save state, playing like every game with a guide and getting absolutely everything. And it took me like that entire decade of playing games that way to realize that I wasn't really making memories because I was like basically just someone else was playing the game for the most part. So I started collecting during college. And then after college, I started, I had a lot more time to play. From like 2011 to like 2014, I played probably half the games I've played in my lifetime. I played so many games during those couple of years. And that was where I kind of like ballooned my collection and got really into collecting, and then also like kind of changed my play style out of what it was. and I got super serious about, like, I just want to play the game the way that I would normally play the game. And then, like, if I get to, like, the post game or after I've beaten it, if I want to go and look up everything and get everything after that, then sure. But I realized, oh, I make more memories with the game, and it, like, has more of an impact on me, and I can, like, look back on it in my brain later if I don't use a guide. And it wasn't necessarily that I, like, instantly became a completionist. Like, you know, I kind of was a completionist when I was using the guides, so a lot of those completionist tendencies I still have. I don't complete every game that I do, but I do a lot, depending on what it is. If it's Mario or Zelda, I have to 100% complete it. That's a rule. And usually Yoshi games, too. But anything else, it's just a matter of if it speaks to me or not. I've gotten myself pretty well trained out of that, which is great. I'm not addicted to min-maxing anymore. Well, maybe that's not the right choice of words, but I don't feel obligated to min-max every single game, but I do still really enjoy it. Why are you talking to me? I don't know anything. Perfect defense. I don't know anything. Haha! Don't talk to me. Eternal Sonata is very high on your list. It's such a cool game, man. There's nothing like it. That's the best. That's like the best sales pitch that I can give Eternal Sonata. Is just there's not anything else like it. So if you've played a lot of RPGs and you want a breath of fresh air, or you just need something different, or you feel like you've seen it all, Eternal Sonata. I don't want to oversell it any more than that. There's a lot more I could say about it, but I think that's really all you need to say. All you really need to say is that there's nothing like it. If someone wants to know more, they can ask. Save Scum Rehab. Well, okay, let's talk about this a little bit more, because save states and emulation and all that stuff feeds in super well to streaming. Like, it makes a lot of sense to emulate games that you stream, and it makes a lot of sense to save state when streaming, because, like, it's hard to count in how many ways that is useful and makes sense. Like, obviously you want to be able to have a large selection of games that you stream, especially if you want to play old games. Like, collecting old games is extremely prohibitive, and playing them on hardware and getting them to look good on stream is incredibly difficult, and nobody should be expected to do that unless they want to do that. But then also, like, being able to, like, save state and rewind and fast forward, it's just a great insurance policy for the quality of your stream, because if you don't have those tools, and let's say you're maybe newer to RPGs and you're trying to get into RPGs, or maybe you just get really distracted by chat because there's a lot going on. Maybe you have a really active chat, maybe people are super chaotic and do a lot of channel points and alerts and stuff like that, and it's hard for you to juggle everything, and so you make a lot of mistakes, you die a lot, you accidentally spend money in a shop, like all kinds of stuff like that. Like, just having like a quick little rewind button or like a save state that you can reload, like, it just makes perfect sense. Or if you're streaming like a platformer and you keep dying on the same thing over and over and over, there's no reason to just play the whole level up to that point just to try that part again, unless you personally as the streamer, like, enjoy that part of the grind, which is very much the kind of person that I am. But like, if you don't want to do that, you shouldn't have to do that. And there are so many things in older games that were not meant for this presentation format. You know, they were meant to be experienced solitarily in a room by a child with presumably infinite time. But when you're streaming, you're trying to, like, engage with people, you're possibly trying to entertain people, and if you have this, like, kind of obligation or guilt or whatever it may be, depending on the person, to provide that to your audience, those tools can help you achieve that. So it's a good thing. It's not something that I would ever judge someone for. Unfortunately, you see a lot of toxic chatters try to do that and be like, oh, you play it for real, you're not a real gamer, or whatever. It's like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Like, if you're watching a stream for a streamer, you should be rooting for them to have the most fun that they can so that they can, you know, entertain you. If you're watching the stream for the game, you should just enjoy watching the game. If the purpose of you watching a stream is to like watch somebody like play a very specific game at an extremely high level, you probably should just be in a speedrun stream. So exactly. Are you playing a video game? Then you are a gamer. Exactly. Well said, Sarah. Toxic. Decomposer's got us covered on the puns, the phonetic puns tonight, as well as the song lyrics. Those aren't going unnoticed, Decomposer. Okay, Dad doesn't say anything. Mom doesn't say anything. Tell my mama and papa. Okay, so something's going on in this town here. These kids are just running around in their house, and their parents are frozen in time. Holy moly, it's just now hitting me what's going on here. Get out of the doorway, kid. I'm trying to get out. What if they have fun wrong, though? Yeah, exactly. Derry knows exactly what kind of toxicity I'm talking about. Oh, what does this icon mean? He doesn't say anything. Interesting. Hello. Another sprite that looks special. Don't you ever shut up? Excuse me? Oh, okay, this is the same old lady that we talked to before. This town is large, by the way. Very large. This is Pandora's Castle. Okay, so that's where Gemma is. Now I see why the other guard was like, probably best not to talk to the townspeople. I think I missed at least one building. Hold on a second. So that's that shop. That's the parents frozen in time. Which one was this? This is the arranged marriage house. That's the inn. This is the guy who doesn't know anything. Based. It'd be so cool to have a water wheel on your house. Oh, dang it, I accidentally left town. Oh, that was cool. I was like pushing him. You can push people. So he's like running downwards, but I'm like pushing him sideways. And that was the item shop. And this is Grandma's senile. But probably not. Alright, let's go to the castle. See what Gemma says. Oh, I love that there's like a little gate down there. Little drain for the moat. That's such a fun little detail. There's another one. When architecture and geometry in like a really old game makes sense, I get the strangest little sense of satisfaction from it. It doesn't do anything for me in a modern game where like everything looks realistic anyway. That's like the expectation. But something about it in like an older game is just so cool. Dialog's battle squad went up to the witch's castle, but hasn't returned yet. I like how they're all just running around in here.
Most of the townspeople and soldiers have turned into zombies.
My life is precious, and this place is dangerous, so I'm moving away.
Actually, I've been assigned to the witch hunt, but I didn't want to get hurt, so I pretended to be sick. Don't tell anyone.
I love that I can just push people out of the way. After having played through Final Fantasy 1 recently, getting stuck behind people was such a mood. Oh, I thought there was a door up here. And there wasn't one up here, right? No. My favorite example of sensible geography and architecture in an old game is Ocarina of Time. That one always blows me away. There's like all these little like liminal spaces that connect together, like the moat of Hyrule Castle, you know, being fed from Zora's River, going down past the front of the castle town, and then becoming the valley in Gerudo Valley, going into Lake Hylia. Like the fact that that just like makes sense is so cool. And how they like interconnected the geography, like they wanted it to feel like super connected together. I love that. And like for the most part, buildings roughly look the size that they are on the outside and the inside, as opposed to like, you know, like a SNES RPG where you walk into like a 4x4 tile house and it's got like an upstairs, you know, and or like houses in Pokemon, you know, like obviously that doesn't make sense. And it's fine that it doesn't make sense, but when there's like a rare shining moment that it does, I always seem to notice, and I'm like, oh, this is cool. Why are the people in the southern ruins wearing strange masks? Well, that's a fun detail. Hi, Nima. Hi. What's up? What are you thinking about? What's going on? This is one of my dogs, Nima, that I'm talking to. For anyone who's unaware, I have 2 dogs. Command puppy in the chat if you'd like to know more. What's going on, Poochie? You just wanted some attention for a second? I'm surprised Gobi's not coming over here trying to steal. She's being very good. She usually gets immediately jealous. Hopefully we have no storms this weekend and we have a happy Nima all weekend. There's been so much rain this summer. It's crazy.
I wonder if Dialog is going to be back soon. He promised he'd play with me then.
A lot of people have this like highlighter booger hair.
The Empire attacked us about 15 years ago.
Oh, this is the same sprite as the bar lady, but with purple hair. That's a great sprite. Have you ever seen an enormous tree called the Mana Tree? Well, I haven't. That's incredible. The witch up north must be up to no good. People are acting strangely recently. Oh, sorry to push you out of the way. I love how there's actually an animation of me like, no, excuse me.
This land has had it. It's been cursed by a witch.
Oh, there's 2 people.
I sensed something evil in the ruins to the south.
Sir Elman arranged his daughter's marriage. I feel sorry for her. They should be upstairs now.
Yeah, I feel sorry for her too. Okay, so we have witch in north, mysterious ruins in south. It's girl.
Dad, you're impossible. I'll make my own decisions about my life. Hey, it's the guy I saved. Say what? You're a swordsman? Huh? Oh, you mean this? This is great. I need your help. I helped you, didn't I? It's your turn. We're going to teach that witch a lesson. We're going to save Diluc. But I've got to go to the underground palace. Later. Right, let's go. I'm Daz. Oh, call me...
Please name this young lady. Yo, what's up, Kiki? You're a sucker for an arranged marriage story? That must be sarcasm. But maybe not. I guess saying that you're a sucker for an arranged marriage story is a lot different than saying you're a sucker for an arranged marriage. So I guess I kind of get what you're saying. It's a good plot device. You like the trope, okay. Peebus! Broken Quest unlurks to say Peebus. Alright, what are we gonna name this girl? We spent quite a while coming to a decision on the boy's name. Now we have to name the girl. She's very sassy off the bat, which I love. Love a sassy heroine in an RPG. It's one of my favorites. Oh, her original name was either Purim or Prim or Poppy. Yo, Carp, thank you for the giant, is that Rena? Giant Rena emote. Sliding into my DMs. Also, I realized during the break that the new power-ups thing for the big emotes and stuff doesn't get added to my, like, bit goal bar. So I don't know if I'm gonna have to just do weird math for wheel spins now, or if I'm just gonna have to, exclude those. I don't know. But we've had 2 tonight, so I'm just remembering that for now. Thank you so much for that. I love that new feature. It's fun. It's definitely the best of the 3 that they added, in my opinion. I hope they figure out a way to make it work on mobile. And just give, like, creators more control of it. Like, obviously you should be able to turn it off. That's the first thing they need to add. Currently, you cannot turn it off. You can only just increase the price to $100 to make it as prohibitive as possible. But they need to give us the option to turn it off. That's super important. I'm sure they'll do that. They should also give you the option to restrict it to only emotes from your channel, because somebody is going to go into a channel that's like super wholesome and, like, you know, spam like a really inappropriate emote, you know, and that's going to be a disaster. That's like a ticking time bomb waiting to happen. Is somebody, you know, somebody getting like a really offensive, inappropriate emote through the filter and then, you know, spamming it giant in somebody's chat. So they need to figure that out. They need to make it so that you can say only emotes from my chat, from my channel. And the other, what was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh, and they need to figure out a better way to, like, implement it into, like, third-party chat clients. Or I guess that's probably the third party's job. But I really wish I could see it in my Chatterino, and I didn't have to also monitor my OBS chat, because that's the whole point of having Chatterino open. You're tired because you had to carry 4 bags of shredded paper out, 20 to 30 pounds apiece, and you had to heft them into a 7-foot dumpster. That sounds like a pretty good workout, Kiki. Okay, what's a nice, sassy name for this girl? Poppy's not bad, even though that might have been the other character's name. But we can do better than that. Brooke. Ooh, I actually... That's a funny suggestion, Derry. I've known one Brooke in my life, and she was very spicy. Oh, that was a hint to name her Rena. Interesting. Okay. I wasn't even sure if I was right about that. I always get her and her sister's names mixed up when I try to remember. Let's see here. I kind of want it to have like a nice juxtaposition with Daz, you know, like, so that if I say Daz and so, that there's kind of like a cadence to it, kind of a rhythm, like not too similar, not too dissimilar, similar vibes. Rena's a decent suggestion. It's definitely, it's the right energy. Definitely less than 3 syllables. I think it needs to either be 2 syllables or 1 syllable. Feel free to shout out suggestions if anything's speaking to y'all. I'm kind of liking the letter C as a starting letter. Saw? Sally. Daisy. Saw. That's quite the suggestion. Maybe that was hitting enter too soon, Draconics. But that's really funny. Sally and Daisy are a little too demure for my small imprint of this character that I have so far. Daisy and Sally aren't sassy enough. Although I did know a Sally that was very sassy. Kara is good. I like Kara. That's a contender. Oh, I like Jess as well. Kara and Jess, because it's kind of like tomboyish. Tomboyish name would work here. After Carp said Rena, I was thinking Mina, which I also like. But Mina and Nina and Nima are all too similar. So that makes me kind of lean away from Mina. And we can't do Fina because Fina was in Skies of Arcadia. Angie. Interesting. I can't do Angie. I knew an Angie a couple of years ago. And that would just be too weird. She was extremely sassy. But in a different way. She's fierce. She was fierce. Scary sassy. Marcy. Oh God. I'm scared of Marcy. Marcy is like... Marcy sounds like she hits. You know? Like, she's aggressive and she's a little bit violent. Which could be this character. She could have Marcy energy. Oh, Kayla's good. I like Kayla as well. I like Kara better, though. I also have a friend named Kayla, so that's kind of weird. What was the other one I said that I liked? I liked Kara and one other one. Oh, Jess. Hi, Gobi. Gobi, how'd you get this boo-boo on your nose, huh? What'd you do? I think I'm gonna go with Kara. Unless anybody has some other last-minute suggestions here. Definitely not Kathy. Definitely not Kathy. Kathy's not, like, youthful and sprightly sounding enough. Candy. No. Can't do Candy. I like that we're trying C names, though. I'm gonna go with Kara. I'm also a big fan of Cara Buono, the actress, for reasons. So there's also that. All right, Kara. Daz and Kara. I like it.
Okay, you can call me Kara.
I can't go with girl because that's what B named her. I can't steal B's joke. Yeah, B is playing this game right now too. Or maybe she finished it, I don't know. But she literally named them boy and girl. Which is amazing. Kara joined. Man, I haven't been forced to name characters in a long time. It really gets me stun locked. Especially in a game like this where the characters like have personalities and they're not just like avatars. Like in Dragon Quest 3, it was different. It's just like, okay, this guy's a priest. He's never gonna say anything. You know, name him whatever you want. This is what he looks like.
Kara!
I hate you, Dad.
Jesus. Alright, so we don't go in there.
I am not returning to this place ever.
Look at her default sprite there. She looks so angry. I'm not going. No. That's what her sprite's giving. This is a nice room. Oh, look at this little, like, is it like a little pass-through kitchen window situation there? Very cool.
Daz, you're here. I suppose you've seen what happened to the people. The witch Eleni is draining people's energy.
Oh, so her name is Eleni. Time for page 2.
Those people are going to the ruins in the southern part of this town. I'll have a look around. Head for Gaia's navel.
It's interesting that we're like dividing and conquering here. He's like, here's what's going on here. The sorcerer is there, but you don't worry about that right now. You go do this other thing. That's like so antithetical to most RPGs.
You can't enter.
Didn't even know it was a door. Take it easy, guy.
The country of Taznica is our ally, and its citizens are our friends.
Thank you for explaining what an ally is.
Oh dear. Up to now, this has been such a peaceful country.
Okay, thank you. Repeat. Repeat.
Expelled from your village? Well, this realm too is having problems. It would probably be best if you also left this country right away.
What a nightmare. The people in my country are acting like zombies. The troops I sent to fight the witch were captured.
What? You and your dad made Diluc go to the witch's castle?
Oh, you and Dad, not you and your dad.
How dare you try to drive Diluc and me apart?
How rude.
Be that way. Let's go, Daz.
Why did that say soldier? Is that supposed to be the king and it was just messed up? This is the king's room. So naturally we're able to just freely wander around. Yeah, queen.
This is the first time I've seen the king looking so troubled.
Okay, so hold on, we just learned something. Kara is betrothed to Diluc? I think that's the implication there.
This is the treasure house. I must guard it for the night in the legend.
Oh, okay. So he's kind of telling me... Oh. I wonder if when it says now saving there... You guys can't see all of that, but it says now saving when I exit that menu, so I wonder if it's just automatically save stating when I do that. Like if you just double tap... double tap that button, are you basically save stating? I have no idea. What was I gonna write? Oh, treasure room. What's the name of this town? Pandora. Pandora Castle. We went this way already, right? Yeah, that was the kitchen. Oh, wait. I don't think we ever talked to this lady. Oh, no, we did. She was just in a totally different spot. So yeah, the strange masks, that's a weird one. So wait, did we ever go down here? How do we get down there? How do we get over there? Is there like a hidden path or something? Doesn't seem like we would access that area from a different floor. Or is that just this? Right here? Okay, I was thinking there was 2 people in this room before. But I guess there wasn't. Okay. Never mind. We're good. Oh, dude, get out of here. Boom, boom, bing, boom, bum, boom. Okay. So, Gemma is telling us to not worry about this situation that we've just become aware of and to go to Gaia's navel instead. But I wonder if we can, like, disobey him and, like, optionally go to the ruins in the south? So we're gonna... Well, actually, wait a second. Did this shop have... This shop had some equipment. Let's take a look at what Kara is wearing here. So she's using a spike knuckle. Interesting. Oh. So we can just swap weapons with each other. Interesting. I can take her spike knuckle. She can take the sword or the spear. Or, okay, it doesn't appear that she can use the sword, though. I see. How does this work? So you choose the one that you want for yourself, and then it just moves hers? That's very confusing. Okay, targeting. Can't open that. Weapon magic level. Check the weapon skill level data here. Push the attack button to start. Choose the weapon with the control pad. Push attack to see data. So 1:0. Energy orb 1 out of 2. Energy orb 1 out of 1. 0:35. Gloves. Energy orb 1 of 1. 0:0. Okay. Hopefully that's in the manual, but I could see it not being in the manual. And then we've got... I wish I could use L and R in this menu. That would make a lot more sense. Oh, we have a cute little orb there next to mana power. Confirm button switches. Character. It is in the manual? Okay, cool. That's good to know. I wish it had the actual manual built into this one and not just a control scheme thing. I'll find a nice PDF of the manual in between streams, and I'll probably print it out for myself. That's what we've done for a lot of retro RPGs that we've played. Okay, so it shows both of our icons because they're eligible. So she can wear the Kung Fu suit and the hair ribbon, but nothing else. Oh no, she can also wear the wristband. So I'm gonna guess that we want all of these things. Why is the Kung Fu suit so inexpensive? Okay, I forgot to check her current equipment. She might already have some of this stuff. We hadn't gotten there yet. Equip armor. Okay, she's already wearing a Kung Fu suit. But she's not wearing anything on her head or her hand. So we could probably buy another wristband, and then we can buy the hair ribbon. I'm getting used to this... Wait, what the heck? Why am I... Before I was able to select 1 and 0. And why am I not able to pick for the other character? I don't know. Find out later. Okay. Wristband. One of those. I guess that's like all the Super Nintendo Final Fantasy purchase sounds as well. It's probably just a Squaresoft sound. It's not exactly the same, but it's very similar to like Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6, and 7, I think. Okay, equip armor. Wait. Apparently she can't equip that? I guess I wasn't paying attention? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Wait, what? So I unequipped it from her, and now I can't put it back on? Why does that button take me straight to the weapon? Okay, there. That's exactly what I did before. There, okay. Why was that not working before? Okay, that was really strange. Yeah, there we go. We gotta age it a little bit. Yo, what's up, Flozax? Yeah, I'm sure I'll get used to it, but it's a little weird right now. Okay, well, I'm glad we didn't waste any money. How you doing, Flozax? What's going on? Why am I missing 8 HP? We'll do a save here. Yo, Tracker, welcome in. How's it going? It is indeed Secret of Mana. Alright. Autobots. Yo, likewise, happy weekend to you as well. And so that goes for all the rest of you if it is your weekend. We usually say this at end of the stream, and it's not the end of the stream. But if it's not your weekend, you know, we believe in you. Keep pushing. Hopefully you can get to a day off soon. And when you do, whenever that may be, we hope you enjoy it. Oh wait, this is a new song. The way the bug just laid on the ground and was like, I'm done. Oh, that's a new attack. Oh, I'm swinging my sword. Or I'm swinging my spear like a sword. I'm afraid if I wait too long, he'll get up. I don't want him to get up. What are you doing, girl? This thing has so much HP. Finally. Oh, he's got a box. What do we got? Poison needles? What is this, Dark Cloud? Come on. So there's like a... So, okay. I wonder where that new attack came from. Is it just like based on that level, or... Maybe it's based on the spear level? Oh, it's just a combo. Okay, it's just a combo. So we have a multi-hit combo for the first time? That's what I was expecting with the sword. That's not what was happening. Oh, not you again. She's came in at level 1, so we need the experience. It does less damage than the stab, though. Alright, that wasn't as bad as the first one. Ow. So what does this do? Oh. Wait, not that one. What does this do? Oh! I understand now. I understand now. Okay. There's two different menus. That's why when I was pressing what is for me the A button, it was jumping to the equipment screen, is because it was taking me to the version of the menu that's for my partner character. So I have to go to an entirely different menu to change her equipment. That's why it wasn't working in the first one. Okay, spear reaches level 1. Now, I want to go look at this again. So I think what we're looking at here... So, okay, the number to the left of the colon is the level. And then the number to the right is, like, your progress towards the next one. I'm assuming. So, okay, if I go, like... this, now I'm playing as Kara. So, okay, I want to see if Daz fights. He kind of just stands there. He's not really doing anything. Not sure what to do about that. Okay, so I have to, like, move in such a way that he's, like, right next to the enemy. And then he starts attacking. But when I was playing as Daz a second ago, Kara wasn't really doing that. She's so weak. Daz, please. I'm assuming... Well, actually, I shouldn't assume that. The weapon experience could be based on, like, successful hits, or it could just be enemies felled. Okay, I want to look at this again now. Okay, yes, so we got basically 44 experience for the Spike Knuckle for killing that enemy. But absolutely none for the spear, even though Daz was attacking. Oh, interesting. So that only appeared for her. So if I go into that same menu again, as Kara, Oh, I see. So this is her specific proficiency. Okay, okay, that makes more sense. She also has a magic skill window, which Daz does not have. So if I switch back to Daz... but still, he didn't get any spear experience for that fight. So it might be based on killing blow, actually. Could be like Dark Cloud style. I would hope I could figure this out faster than an 8-year-old, but, you know, it just depends on what it is. So I didn't get any experience for that. That's really strange. So maybe it's based on, like zones? So yeah, maybe like after my spear hits level 1, I have to be in like a higher level area to start getting experience towards level 2. To prevent me from just like maxing it out. Oof, big ol' crit with a splash damage. Cause yeah, I'm not getting any experience for my spear here. Despite killing a bunch of enemies. Wow, another crit. 3 in a row. That was crazy. They'll be snoring. I can't believe how tired they are right now. They haven't done anything today. But it's really nice to have tired puppies right now. Usually they're just bugging me the whole time I'm streaming. Because I'm ignoring them. I love that I can just push them. Man, we're getting so many crits. Holy crap. Yeah, so I'm just going to stick to only attacking at 100%, because it just doesn't seem worth it otherwise. Yeah, it's like surprisingly minimalist UI. Like they were like, I don't know if they were going for like, oh, this will be easier to localize because there's no text. And it's all just symbol context based, or if they were just trying to be like really forward thinking. At least we know we've got a fun manual read ahead of us. Maybe if I take like a midway break during the stream, I'll read the manual then instead of saving it till next week. It might be a good idea. So both characters are gaining battle experience. But only one character is gaining... Okay, she is getting Spike Knuckle experience, at least. The sword shows up in her menu, so after she levels up with... Wait, Kippo Village, that's new. Huh. How do we not see this before? This is Kippo Village. I'm having fun, y'all. This is great. This is cozy. Oh, here's this guy.
This is my home. Do Mrs. is upstairs.
Oh, duh Mrs., not do Mrs. That'd be kind of weird for him to say. How did he land this woman? My husband's brothers all look alike. Oh, that's a weird thing to say. Ma'am. Sometimes I get them mixed up. Oops. Man, that guy is jamming 24/7, and I'm jealous. Oh, it's the wrong drink. What you got? So it's not showing it, but we are getting money from random enemies, which is great. Yeah, learning new things is like the most exciting part of the game. That's why I get really mad when people like answer rhetorical questions and they're like, "Oh yeah, you'll get that later," and it's like, I didn't want to know that. The not knowing is fun. Okay, we've got a chain vest and a kung fu dress. Well, I'm assuming because that's more expensive, it's going to give me more. I can't like hit select or anything and like learn or can I? No, okay. And then elbow pad is probably an upgraded version of the wristband. Hair ribbon is the same. Chain vest we'll probably buy for my dude here, Daz. So let's do this. Let's buy the chain vest. We're gonna buy one of those. And then we're gonna put that on Daz, but I want to see how much it increases Kara by as well, so that we can compare with the kung fu dress. Okay, so this will take us from 3 to 10. Holy crap, that is a massive upgrade. And then the kung fu suit is currently at 3. Okay, so if I switch over to Kara's menu, now I can see that it's like moving from character to character. If they're standing right on top of each other, it's not as obvious. Interesting. So it increases to a specific number rather than by a specific amount. So it, regardless of what our defense stat is, it takes it to 10. Instead of increasing it by a fixed amount of points. That's very odd. Or at least that is what it appears to be doing. Okay. We don't have enough for the kung fu dress yet. But we might if we sell our overalls. We don't know how much they're worth. Probably not worth a lot, though. Let's have a look. Roll a B. Yeah, 12. Wasn't expecting much. That's okay, we'll get rid of those. How much is the kung fu suit worth? 16. Could do the old classic get naked in the weapon shop move where you sell your current equipment to be able to afford the new equipment. Classic move that only works in RPGs, obviously. Maybe I'll go ahead and buy 2 of these elbow pads. And then we can sell the 2 wristbands. And then just grind for this kung fu dress. So only being able to buy 1 item at a time is definitely a bummer. I hope I'm right about this. Wristband. Okay, I am. 1 extra point. Oh my. Alright, now we switch over to her menu. And elbow pad. I'm glad you enjoy the breakthrough moments, Flozax. I would hope that people that have hung out here for as long as they have are the kind of people that either embrace or enjoy those types of things. Because that's certainly what I'm interested in. Oh, I went to buy instead of sell. I guess, though, special shout out. If there is anybody that's just grinning and bearing it through all of the discovery and has just wanted to always backseat but hasn't, special shout out to you. But I have a feeling that person is not out there, because I just don't think they'd be able to take it for that long. Okay, we haven't had those wristbands for very long, but oh well. Every point matters in games. Yeah, we don't really know what the stat scale is in this game, but it seems pretty low. So yeah, 1 point seems pretty valuable right now.
Cat owns this store here. Skip, skip, skip.
I love that everybody's jogging around. To the north is Gaia's navel. Dwarves live there. Hopefully he means that in a nice way.
My son Diluc's too busy to visit me.
I heard about the kingdom. It's too laid back here.
What does that mean? Does that mean, like, he wishes the town was in more of a fervor over what is going on? Look at them go. I mean, you talk about putting around. They are getting their steps in this living room. My God. Go get them. I mean, maybe they just have to pee. There's no bathroom in here. I'm waiting for one of them to leave so the other can use the pot in the corner. That's this guy. Okay, we've been in all 4 of these buildings. That's where we came in. Spent some money. All right, what's up to the top here? Wow, that melody, I just realized, sounds a lot like this one part of Siberian Katru, a somewhat obscure Yes song, a song by the band Yes that I covered in my senior recital. Even Siberia goes through the motion. I've always suspected that Hiroki Kikuta is or was a big Yes fan, because a lot of Secret of Mana songs, especially like certain types of Secret of Mana songs, sound like Yes songs. So I feel like that's a poignant discovery. Buzzbee. I like when the critical hits happen because it allows me to learn the names of the enemies. Okay, so we came from this way. I really don't like the bars at the bottom of the screen. They look like they're supposed to fill up. And they don't. Like, the number shows up there, but like, why does there need to be that like little empty space? And then there's like the charging line. It just looks very incomplete. And what is the little 1 next to my avatar? Oh, that's probably for player 1. Yep, okay. Player 1. So if I was playing multiplayer... Can you hit me from there? Can I hit you? Apparently I can't hit the B. Okay. So it's a stalemate then, is it? Oh, there's another one. I love how he just lays down. It's so funny. He's just like, well, that's it then. Just resigns itself immediately. Oh, guess I'm staying home today. Guess I'll watch another episode. Got that curled up in a blanket binge-watching face. Staring into the void from the sofa. Kara's weapon skill up. Yay! Alright, she was not attacking, so I think that confirms she's getting weapon experience even though she's not doing anything. Maybe she gets more if she participates? That's going to be hard to track. That would require a lot of fervent pausing. Maybe I'll get lucky and it's just explained in the manual. These guys are hard to hit. Whoa! Did you see that? I did like a little front handspring. How did I do that? That was cool. Bomb. Wow, there's a lot of trap chests in this game, especially so early. Can't help but think of Dark Cloud. Into the water. Oh, the waterfall's trying to suck me down. There you go, Kara. Punch the bee. Level 4. Good job. I'm assuming if I go down, I can get back up here. And there could be, like, chests or something. So if you don't wait too long, you can just, like, stun lock them. For free. I love the spear, though. The reach is so nice. Aside from the cool factor. Haunted Forest, Gaia's Navel. I guess I'm going to interchange Gaia and Gaia as well, so hopefully that's not bothering anybody. Well, once again, I'm naturally inclined to go against the grain as far as like where the game wants me to go. Especially if it's going to give me the option. Like, that's too tantalizing to pass up. Okay, I want to go first before I get too far away. Oh, nice job, Car. I want to go down some of these waterfalls and see what we can find. Or maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe the current pulls you towards them, but you can't actually go down. Okay, yeah, you can't actually go down. Okay, that solves that. Let's see if we can actually get into this haunted forest or if we're railroaded. Look at this guy. You okay out here, dude?
There are many monsters in Gaia's Navel. I saw the floodwaters sweep some kid into it.
That was a weird sentence. Two very separate thoughts combined together. Oh, hey, guy. Where do you take me?
Air delivery for 50 GP.
Oh, cool. So this takes me back towards Pandora. So these guys, I guess, will be kind of around. Just kind of around. That's great. Love having access to fast travel right off the bat. I just don't want to skip anything. Oh, I wonder if the sword can cut these. Oh, it's another one of these. Excuse me? You have a gun, sir? Okay, hold on. Do I need to switch to the sword here? Yes, I do. So we gotta kind of like link to the past it a little bit. Stay out of their trajectory. Ow. These guys do a lot of damage. Gotta be careful, especially in corridors. Go through here? No? Okay. Well, I want to be anywhere that this song is playing. Kara sees the Reaper. Oh no! So she's still here, but she's dead. And she probably can't do anything. So I'm guessing if she's dead, she's not getting experience. I'm not getting sword experience. My other theory was, see how it says 1 out of 2 there, and then the other ones, oops, say 1 out of 1? I was assuming that maybe that means, hey, 1 is your level cap right now for this, this thing, until you get more energy orbs. And then since this one said 1 out of 2, I was thinking, oh, maybe this one can go up to level 2. But it doesn't seem to be gaining any experience. Maybe that's a byproduct of this area. Maybe this is some kind of special area. How do I see my overall experience? Where's status? There. Here we go. 307, 56 for next level. And then let's look at Kara's. Oh my god. There we go. 148.56. Okay, I want to see if she gets experience from a kill. I'd be very surprised if she did. I just want to know for certain. Okay. So Daz did. She did not. Okay. So now we know. So now we kind of know that we're wasting experience by fighting through here. Well, we can come back here. I don't really want to try to power through this area without her, because that just seems like a big waste, and it's going to make it more difficult. Ah, the sword does cut through these. Maybe... Oh, I hadn't considered this until just now. Maybe certain enemy types are what provide experience for certain weapon types. You know? Nice crit. Okay, so let's do this. Let's spend some money. Oh, you can't fast travel if you're dead. He said no ghosts allowed. Alright, so we just gotta hoof it back to town. I'm assuming if we stay at an inn, we get revived, but that may not be the case. This could be Dragon Quest style. This is the wrong way. I'm gonna try to avoid killing enemies as much as possible just because of the... I don't want our levels to get too far apart. Beauty. Boy, it sure is nice when you don't want to fight, though. You can just run past everybody. With relative ease! Okay, let's go in here. Let's see if sleeping at an inn revives me. 10 GP. Great price. She's just standing there. That's not a good sign. Oh, I think it worked. Okay, she's back. Yay, Kara. Welcome back, girl. Oh, do we have enough for the Kung Fu dress? Where can I see my money? Status, probably. Oh. Oh my god. 362, we've got enough. I'm pretty sure it was 350. She starts sweating when you push her too, that's great. They didn't have to do that. Alright. We bought our girl a dress. Which actually, it kind of looks like the dress that she's already wearing in her character model. Oh my god. Boy, it is going to take a while to get these controls down. Luckily, the controls are confusing for menuing and not for battle. Ooh, 17! We love to see it. Wow. We just quadrupled her defense. That should help. And then we're gonna sell... Wait. Hold on. I want to sell. There it is, the Kung Fu suit. It's not much, but we're gonna sell everything that we can. Hopefully there's not an inventory limit in this game, but there probably is, based on this wheel system. At least there's different categories, though. What'll it be? So I guess I gotta do a better job of, like, running around enemies to try to get her involved. Even if it doesn't change her experience gain for character or weapon, obviously it does more damage to the enemy, and it also draws aggro. So, you're gonna have to get into that habit. Alright, I want to see something now. Let's see here. Boom, boom. Wrong menu. Yeah, I think we're just locked. I think we're just locked with what oh wait, no. Wrong menu. There we go. I think we're just capped, is what I'm trying to say. Our weapon level seems to be capped. Because we've gained weapon experience up to a certain level and then stopped. So I guess as an experiment, let's give Kara the sword. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Love a woman with a sword. Although fistfighting is pretty sick too. So I guess it would make sense, like, if our weapon levels are capped, it probably behooves us to get everybody to the level cap with every weapon. I'm not really paying attention to how it's affecting, like, the damage that I'm doing or anything else like that. Obviously there's range. Range is a thing. But it just seems more productive. To do that. So when she hits sword level 1... Or I guess, actually, I could do it now. Let me try out the knuckle. Oh, so you can see how it's changing the attack stat. Oh, it didn't take. You gotta double click. There we go. So that's pretty cool. Wow, he's terrible with the knuckle. Oh, there we go. I was like, why is this doing no damage? Get over here, Kara. Slash him. I love the idea of punching a bee out of the sky. A bee the size of myself. Nice, level 6. So yeah, the current pulls us towards the waterfalls, but we cannot fall down. Boom, boom. It's really interesting that there's, like, multi-hit combos, because, like, it seems like you don't want to do that. Like, I can just mash on this guy. But wouldn't he die faster if I just did my 100% attack every time? I guess you have to decide if you want to interrupt their actions and make them useless, or do more damage. Especially if you could set it up in such a way where your partner is also doing damage. Which we are still currently struggling with. There could be like a propensity metric too, where, like, certain characters are more comfortable with certain weapon types. But that's probably a little too advanced. Okay, so we're gonna have to switch her off of the sword here. But I want to see where she's at. Oh wait, actually, let's give her the sword. Let's give her the spear. Yeah, and then I'll take the sword. So that's what was happening before that I wasn't understanding. So she tries to generally be where I am. But it's really hard to get her to attack alongside me. Finally, something good in a chest. Sheesh. Like, come down here and stab him, you know? She's just standing there. She, like, rushes in. So yeah, I can just sit here and mash him and he can't do anything. Which would be great if she was, like, also stabbing him for, like, 20 damage. Come here. Chobin? Chobin Hood? Chobin? Shoban Hood? How am I supposed to pronounce that? Obviously it's like a pun on Robin Hood. But what's Chobin? They're kind of like a raccoon or a tanuki or a squirrel. A little bit Redwall coated, actually. Which we love to see. I'm trying to use my attack like right when it hits 100%. But it seems like there's a bit of a delay between when it actually hits 100% and when your damage goes back up. Oh, there's a shop guy. I like how he brings his little satchel down. Like, oh, you want to buy something, do you? Yeah, because it hits 100%, and then there's like a little sound. And there's a couple of frames between those two things. And you don't actually get your damage back up to the top until the sound happens. Alright, what do you got, dude? I'll even save the game. Perfect. I'll take you up on that. A Rabite cap. Also not usable by Kara. We still have no idea what the barrel is for. It must be good if it's 900 GP, right? It's got to be good, right? Maybe it's like a mystery grab bag of items or something. Cup of Wishes has got to be a revive. But I guess Fairy Walnut could also be a revive. 1000 GP is massive right now. Maybe Royal Jam is a party heal? Well, actually, I could see Chocolate being a party heal as well. And maybe Royal Jam is like a single full heal. Alright, we will save here though, because there might be like a boss or something. Alright, now that there's less threats on the screen, I want to look around just a sec. Oh, we didn't even kill this guy. Or did he respawn because we were off screen? Oh yeah, they're respawning off screen. Wow, it's like freaking Earthbound. Alright, that's kind of awful. We gotta watch out for that. Yes, group them together. They are one. Ooh, chest. Don't worry, Kara. I'll come get you. Yay, more money. It's not much, but every little bit helps. Alright, so don't backtrack because enemies respawn. She attacks like 1% of the time. Alright, here's another magic circle. Is this going to take us somewhere really scary? We got a new enemy. Yo, Gad, what's up, dude? Nice to see you. What's going on? You play this game? I could see this being one of your childhood games. We won't be able to cut this without an axe. Ah. I've heard there's a dwarf blacksmith in Gaia's Navel. There may be some weapons there. We better go to Gaia's Navel first. Cool. So this is kind of like HMs in Pokemon almost. I love this. This is actually very similar to a game mechanic idea that I've had for a long time. I like it a lot. How am I supposed to get to that guy? Kara, don't just stand there. He's just shooting you in the face. Oh, I can hit him here, even though that doesn't make sense at all. Get him! Bastard. Can I hit him from up here? It's a good thing she's not taking damage from that. She's doing her little block back handspring thing. Kara, if you were smart, which I think you are, you should be standing on the opposite side of me so that we can constantly be hitting him. I don't know why I'm so determined to kill this guy. It's not going to do anything for me. Even if he drops a chest, I'm not going to be able to get it. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, he like steps back every time. Get out of here. Oh, you're screwed now. Yeah, it seems like this is the way to go, man. Is just wait for the 100%. Okay, let's take a look at our weapon experience here. Just want to keep an eye on it. I really wish I could switch characters from that screen. Also, the cursor memory is kind of throwing me off, too. Wrong menu. There's a lot of, like, little UI things that are very imperfect. Okay, she is gaining experience for the spear. That's good. Another magic circle. Whoa. What is this thing? Oh, it's generating enemies. It's like a little generator. Gauntlet Legends over here. Dude, can you not? Right, luckily I have iframes while I'm doing that. Does the punch glove hurt him? Oh, of course not. I don't need to kill you, but I want to kill you. I wonder if these mushrooms can be cut by the axe as well. Oh. Okay. Probably not, based on that. This is your first RPG before you played Pokemon? Wow. That's wild to think about, that they're, like, imagining someone who's, like, 5 or 6 trying to figure this game out is crazy to think about. But, again, like, we don't give... It's weird, like, we've been kids, but somehow we don't think kids can do anything. Or we always underestimate them. It's really strange. Like, can't tell you how many times I've, like, looked at a game that I played as a kid, and it's just like, how did I figure this out? Like, I have no idea how I beat Final Fantasy IX at age 12. There's some extremely obtuse things in that game, and I didn't look anything up. I didn't have the ability to look anything up. We didn't have internet. The internet existed, but we didn't have it. I guess we did have like dial-up off and on some of those years in like the very early 2000s, but I wasn't really aware of like looking up strategy guides at that time. Although I guess it wasn't long, because the first significant time of looking up a strategy guide was Final Fantasy VII, which was the game that I played immediately after Final Fantasy IX. But the only reason we looked that up was because the official strategy guide didn't have everything in it. I still have my printout of the Final Fantasy VII limit breaks, which were not in the official strategy guide. Like what they were, what they did, and where to get them. Especially the level 4s. But I didn't have anything like that for Final Fantasy IX. I don't know how I got through that game. I've watched so many people play that on stream, full-grown adults, get completely and utterly stuck and have no idea where to go. Kara's weapon skill up! Spear reaches level 1, let's go! Okay, so we probably need to switch her to the sword again. Yeah, because everything else is at level 1 for her. So we're gonna take the Spike Knuckle. And even as something as rudimentary as like Pokemon Red and Blue, or Pokemon Yellow, like those were some of the earliest games that I played, and I didn't have any trouble getting through those. Yeah, obviously unlimited time is a factor, no doubt, but like, you still, like at a certain point, there's still a certain amount of logic involved. Like it can't all just be trial and error. I guess it technically can, but I don't know. Captivating AF, but didn't make much progress. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of my experiences from like 5 to 10 with video games. Like, wow, I love this game, and thinking that I'm like super far and I'm like literally at the beginning. You have no idea how you had the patience to deal with Silphco? Yeah, something like that. Like, Silphco and the Team Rocket hideout, like, that's rough if you're just doing trial and error. No, that's okay, that's the point I'm trying to make, Derry, is that we underestimate 12-year-olds. Like, I think back and I'm like, how did I beat this game when I was 12? You know? But I did. You know? Like, I'm not even underestimating some other kid. I'm underestimating myself. Like, I'm literally refuting fact by underestimating myself. But yet somehow the feeling, like, prevails. It's really strange. You loaded up an old save of a handheld Castlevania game. You had an accessory on that made your character get killed in one hit, but increases power a lot. Whoa! Ballsy. You remember intentionally seeking out walkthroughs for Wind Waker. Yeah, that's another good example, too. Like, well, actually, I was like a teenager when I played Wind Waker for the first time. But Ocarina of Time is a good example. We played Ocarina of Time as a group. Me and 2 of my other friends. I didn't own the game. Our friend owned the game. We'd go over to his house every day and kind of like watch him play in backseat. And we beat the game when we were like 8 years old and we didn't have anything. And again, that's another game where you watch people play it for the first time and there's plenty of things to get stuck on in that game. Whether it's like specific dungeons or just where to go next. You know, the ice cavern sliding block puzzle we spent like a full day on. Like, just getting through that game at 8 years old, when I think about it now, it's like, how did we do that? But so many 8-year-olds beat that game. That's what's mind-blowing about it. But for some reason, we still, like, in retrospect, think that that's, like, far-fetched. Am I making any sense? I don't know if I'm making any sense. But yeah, streamer brain is definitely a part of it, for sure. You're not as focused. You're not locked in. That's definitely a part of it. But still, I don't think that covers all of it. I don't think it doesn't address the underestimation. Young minds are more malleable. We hadn't formed our worldview yet. Yeah. Well, also, another thing that's interesting about that, Scoobs, is the inability, or at least the, like, nearly complete lack of propensity to overthink. We hadn't developed the ability to overthink. I can't tell you how many times I've watched somebody play Ocarina of Time or like a similar classic retro game where they walk into a room and immediately overthink what's going on. And you try to like big brain the most simple like puzzle. It's like, okay, there's a switch and I need to hit the switch. And somehow you're like, oh, okay, there's a box over here, so I probably need to move the box, and then I can stand on the box, and then maybe if I jump, I can, and it's just like, you just walk up to the switch and you press B, you know? Stuff like that, where you'll watch somebody spend like 25 minutes, controller set down, trying to like analyze something and figure something out. And you, as somebody who already knows the solution, it's fascinating because you're like, I know exactly what to do here, but how is anybody supposed to figure out what to do? But for example, like a kid who doesn't have the ability or is very unlikely to overthink it in the same way, just immediately figures it out. It's instinctive. And how did people in their 30s and 40s design those things for 8-year-olds so smartly? Like, oh, well, they'll instinctively know, you know? Like, it fascinates me personally to think about stuff like that. Because the games weren't designed by 8-year-olds. So it's not like they, like, intrinsically coded that instinct and way of thinking into everything that they made. I don't know, it's really wild. Yeah, just get in there and break stuff till it works. But it's not always trial and error, Flozex. It's often immediate understanding just from the age gap. It's bizarre. But it obviously trial and error is a big factor. Persistent stubbornness, just being the right type of person, getting completely sucked into it, not having a concept of time or space or reality. Yeah, those were the days, huh? Yeah, you had to learn to actually try before just reading up on how to do it. Yeah, true. Yeah, there was a mantra to it as well, Gad. You're right about that. Yep. Speedrunning at random in our 30s, that's right. Yeah, Scoobs knows all about that as well. Anyways. Okay, so we hit a switch and a thing moved, and I thought it was going to be here, but it's not here. So maybe we go back one more screen? Oh yeah, maybe it's down there. Oh, I have to have the sword. Oh wait, no, it's not going to be on this screen. It can't be on this screen. Hold on, we're going back. We're going back. I don't care that everything's respawned. Ugh, stairs are kind of rough. Okay, so that's literally where we were, is up there. So this teleports us up onto that little rise. Cure water level 0. What? Oh, the little generator was using that. I see. Boy, this thing is pesky. You know, anytime you're ready... Oh my god, I'm Moogled! There's Moogles in this game. Anytime you're ready to help us out here, Kara. Hello? I just switched. Because I don't think there's anything I could do about the Moogling. Get that thing out of here. Alright, well, last time, Daz got a little bit more extra experience. So, okay, the thing that extended was right here. So where is that? Where is that? Okay, we're going back to the first screen again. Because we need to head back towards healing anyways. Oh, I'm missing some chat here. Keep trying to pause the game. Can't do that. Heading out for the night? Dude, Flozax, thanks for hanging out. Always a treat. Get some good sleep. Have a good weekend. We can relate somewhat to something that happened earlier in the game. As soon as you got the sword, the game was telling me to basically use it to cut the bushes to move forward. But with my more varied game knowledge, wanted to walk in the wrong direction, experiment with tall grass. Children playing would probably just move forward just faster. Yeah. Yeah, like our gamer instincts are kind of like controlling us. Like, oh, well, I bet if I go the wrong way, I'll find like a little secret. Which, you know, is kind of in the same category as overthink. You know, you're trying to like outgame the game instead of just kind of like letting the game play you a little bit. I guess it makes sense for the weapons to be totally transferable too, because like if your one character dies and you need a specific weapon, you can just have them use it. I have no idea where that happened, but we need to leave anyways, so we'll come back. We'll come back after we heal. I'm glad this guy's doing okay out here, just getting his steps in. Can't let the game developers think they're smarter than me. It does suck that you can't fast travel when somebody's dead, though, because that's like one of the times you'd want to use it the most. Need to kind of unpack that choice to see why the devs would do that. Okay. Time for an inn. Excuse me, madam. You must be joking. Get out of the way. I love that the ghost just like stands in the corner and stares at the wall. Like, wish I could be in a bed. And yeah, we'll drop a save. It's also interesting that they don't come back to life until you save. Or like completely get out of that menu. Alright. Oh. My man is stuck. That's one way to make him fight, I guess. There you go, dude. Maybe the AI for Daz is better for some reason. And more likely to attack. Man, it must have been crazy playing this game coming from, like, Final Fantasy IV. And, like, how dynamic it must have felt in comparison. Or even, like, Link to the Past. You know, this must have just been mind-blowing at the time. I'm not super familiar with, like, what else was similar at the time, and, like, how revolutionary this was. Exactly. But there's definitely not a lot of stuff like this. Chrono Trigger wasn't out yet. I don't know if FF6 was out yet. Same year. Or was FF6 94? I think it was 93. But I'm not sure. Could have been 94. Weapon skill up! Let's go! Okay, so everybody should be at level 1 with every weapon. Or actually, no. Daz isn't level 1 with Knuckle yet. Oh, you know what? You know what? I just realized something. That was a mistap. We need to go to the action grid and put everybody right up here. Keep gauge to which level? 1. This is how we can control our party AI. Oh, come on. That sucks, dude. Okay, let's switch back to Daz. And then I want to change his action grid as well. So I wonder why he doesn't have the option for 0 or 1. Maybe it's based on the weapon he has equipped. Okay, and then... Okay, cool. So Kara's actually ahead. She's level 1 with every weapon. Actually, we can't get through this screen without the sword, so we're just going to swap really quick. It is really cool that you can just single button swap weapons. Or, I mean, swap characters. It'd be even cooler if you could single button swap weapons. But we can't do that. As far as I can tell. Like many Super Nintendo games, the triggers seem underutilized. That could have easily been set to a LR button, which would have been sick. But I think there was some stuff going on at Nintendo at the time where they, like, didn't want games to have too many button combinations. So there were probably things that developers wanted to do at the time, and then it would trickle down from the top, like, no. It's too complicated, it needs to be simpler. Can't do that. Just have them use the menu. I don't think Nintendo was super controlling of Square during this time. So that may not... Oh, we got him down. I love that with the knuckle you can kind of like grab and throw. That's very cool. But a lot of the maneuvers that we're doing, I don't know how they're happening. Like, they just kind of randomly happen. Yes, you get that knuckle experience, my guy. So how do we get up to there? I have no idea how to get to that particular crest. Can't jump down. Oh, that's... Okay, we need the axe for that. So maybe we just can't finish this area until then. Maybe going through that portal is what takes us to... Daz, what are you doing? Maybe that's what takes us to, Hello? What? Is this Suikoden? What happened to you, Daz? Who did that? Did a bat do that? That was wild. I'm trying to remember when you were so young, where you felt like you couldn't figure games out, but you had 3 older siblings, so a lot of the times you would see them do things, or you were told how to solve stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. The older sibling thing was very, very strong at the time. the friend that I mentioned earlier that had Ocarina of Time. Okay, how do we... Oh, Gloves reaches level 1. Okay, how did she get out of Moogle so quickly? These guys are, like, unbeatable. Holy crap. Stop. Thank God she jumped over and did her sword slash. I have no idea. Oh, she's using her little gambit that I programmed for her. Heck yeah. Okay, so yeah, I am resigned now that we need the axe in order to complete this area. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out. Okay, I'm glad I hit level 1 with the gloves because those have got to go. We're going to go back to the spear. And I'm going to go back to controlling Daz because I want to be cool spear guy. That is my biggest goal in life. And now that I've got the AI figured out, we'll leave Kara with the sword and I'll just switch to her when I need to cut things. Job. So yeah, we're not able to finish this area right now, but I'm glad that even though we don't have everything we need to get through it, that the game lets me come in and check it out. Pick up the chest, dude. Thank you. A little bit of cash. It's also interesting that the enemy drop chests don't even seem to be good like 50% of the time. Alright, we're just gonna run out of here. It looks like if you... come on, dude. Get out of here. It looks like if you, press the attack button, like, right when you're getting attacked, you can, like, block or counter. Okay. Now we're gonna go to Gaia's Navel. Oof! Those criticals! It is nice to see that she can also cut environmental hazards. Oh, this is the fast travel. That's right, we need to go down, down, down to get to Gaia's Navel. Hi, doggies. So we're gonna go this way. I'm not super focused on fighting like every enemy right now because I think we're probably already pretty over-leveled. So there is more area down there, but we're not able to get to it. Oop, we got a waterfall cave. Oh, before I forget, so let's see. Oh, getting attacked. What was that called? Evil Forest? Poison Forest? I don't remember. I'll just write Poison Forest. I'll remember what I'm talking about. Poison Forest. Need axe. I wonder if we will... I don't know how many characters there are in this game, so I'm wondering if we'll get to a point where there are more weapon types than playable characters. It would be nice if those numbers matched up. It would make grinding a lot easier. Oh, you know what? I should probably stop by town and sleep and save. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna eat a piece of candy instead. We have one. Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and see what the medicinal herb does. I'm guessing that since it's more common... okay, it cures poison, I guess, because I can't use it. Guess I gotta just be careful here. Woo! Let's go, girl! That was nice. Oh, the little spin move. That was so cool. I wonder if there's just like RNG programmed into all that stuff, like to vary the animations. Ah, nice. Oh, we still got poisoned. I was thinking I was far enough away. Oh, he's way up there. Oh god. I have 4 health. Alright, I'm eating the candy. Full value. Ah, satisfying. A waterfall cave we can actually go into. Hey, guy. Ooh, we got 1,000 G? Wow. Alright, what do you got for sale, dude? Same stuff. We can afford the barrel. It's tempting. Oh, we should buy some candy, though. Let's buy... three of those. That should be enough to get us to town. And then let's save. I need to run an ad, and I need to take kind of a midstream break here. So I think I'm going to take like an extended, like probably 10-ish minute break. And I think I'm going to take a look through the manual as well. But I need to stretch my legs, use the restroom, rest my eyes from the screen a little bit. I'll go find a manual and print it out during the break. I'll run the ad 3 minutes before I'm going to come back, just to maximize our pre-roll kill time. So, I will... This song is so good, I'm just going to let this song roll. Hope y'all are cool with that. And, actually, the Switch will probably go to sleep in 10 minutes. So, yeah, I'll put some tunes on for you. And we'll be back in about 10-ish minutes. Thank you for being here. Plenty more stream to come. This is about halfway. All right, we're back. Welcome back from the ads. If you got hit, thanks for sitting through them. Thanks for chilling. Hope you enjoyed these tunes. We're gonna get back into it. I printed out the manual. Square has like an official scan on their website, which is great. So I got the whole thing in good quality. I'm out of sheet protectors, but between this stream and next stream, I will put this whole thing into sheet protectors and put it into a binder, and we'll have a proper manual. All the print is like very readable. It's like super high quality. It's not all fuzzy, which is great. It's not in color because I don't have a color printer. I'm not about to shell out for that ink. I'm a laser girly when it comes to printers. But this is sick. There's a lot of stuff in here. There's also like a walkthrough in the manual. I don't think it's for the whole game, but like the back section of the manual is just a walkthrough. But there's a ton of really good information in here. It explains what so many of the HUD things are and the menus, the items. There's like accessory and armor lists in here. This is an expansive manual. It's like 65 pages long. So this will be a very, very good companion. So just right off the bat here, the items is extremely helpful to know. Medical herb is basically a Final Fantasy equivalent, or it's an equivalent of a Final Fantasy remedy. So it cures all statuses. Poison, Moogle, gets rid of that. I guess those are the only statuses we know of so far. I guess it doesn't do anything for Balloon. We've seen Balloon. Cup of Wishes is a revive. We were correct about that. But it also is full HP MP restore. So it's not like a Phoenix Down, where you just barely come back. It's a full restore. Magic Rope is like an escape rope in Pokemon. That'll be very useful. Don't know what that is. Oh, here's the barrel. Wear this barrel when you must race through a dangerous area. It protects you, but you cannot use your weapons. Oh, that's pretty fascinating. That's super useful, actually. Yeah, there's a full armor list in here, and then it goes into the walkthrough. There's a couple more things I wanted to look at here. Oh yeah, I want to look at the weapon level here. Choose the level option on the edit ring to check the rating of your weapons and magic. The level of each weapon and spell will be shown on a scale of 0 to 8. Okay, so 8 is the max weapon level. Power of that weapon and other important information will be displayed. Okay. It doesn't reveal how to increase the cap or if there is a cap. But that's fine. Edit ring. Oh, wait, hold on. What? Okay, hold on. Controller edit, window edit. Ah, you can change the frame as well, up and down. Didn't even notice that before. I almost always go default on these because the other ones are just too kooky for me usually. So I think we stick with default, but that's pretty cool. Okay. what else did I want to look at here? Targeting. That's all pretty pretty basic, pretty self-explanatory. Sell the old. Action grid. Okay, weapon power. You can set the attack power of a weapon at any level up to its current maximum setting. Bear in mind, however, that the high attack power means it will take longer to recharge. Ah, this is only for computer-controlled characters. I see. So that's what that menu does. So that's why we only saw 0 and 1. Because all of our weapons are either level 0 or level 1. So we could go to... oh, and the cursor is a different color. So Daz's cursor is blue, so I can tell whose menu I'm in by the blue cursor. And then pink for Kara. So if we go to... what am I looking for? Oh yeah, if we go to Action Grid here, so we can choose her position, and then we can choose the level of her current weapon, which is sword. So if we put her sword intentionally at 0, she can do more attacks, like per second, basically. She can attack at a faster rate, but lower power. Very interesting. So when we're at, when you have like a spectrum of levels to choose from, that becomes a lot more interesting. So I guess I should put her on level 1 for now. So if I put her on level 1, she's going to focus on more high-powered attacks. Here we go. Okay. Is this a doorway? No, this is a dead end. Okay. Cool. So immediately the split path becomes linear. Alright, if we get confused on a particular thing, I can go looking for it in the manual, but I don't want to get buried in the manual right now. I just want to play. But I am excited to, like, put that into a binder. And be able to, like, flip through it properly. I'm sure we'll get to a certain point in the game where we don't need it anymore, but I want to make it easy to reference. The bats are called blats. That's awesome. Oh, hello. You have an axe. Are you going to give me an axe? Look at this smiling green guy. He's incredible. Holy moly, he's awesome. Oh, he's splitting. He's doing the mitosis. I bet you could farm EXP off of these guys. That chest is alive. Medical herb won't fit. Is that because I have too many medical herbs? Or can I only carry 7 items? How can I see my inventory limit? That's troublesome. And I don't get a chance to pick it up again either. It's gone. So these guys having axes is probably just like a tease. To like sort of maybe imply that, hey, you might be able to get one of these soon. What is that sound? I thought my phone was on vibrate somewhere. It's this guy snoring. Wait, no, it's still happening. Oh, there's another guy snoring. I'll have to see if it stops when they stop snoring. Otherwise, it's like a weird, like, instrument layer that doesn't make sense. Okay, it stopped. Yeah, it was the snoring sound effect. It was very subtle. It was like mixed in enough to where I didn't notice it right away. Oh, I hear it again. Oh, we're gonna crack open a new seltzer flavor. New to me, at least. Waterloo has put out a couple of cocktail-inspired flavors. They are non-alcoholic, but they're inspired by popular alcoholic beverages. There is a rosé wine-flavored one. There is a pina colada one, and there is a mojito one. Those are the only three that I know of so far. And I found a variety pack that has all three flavors in it. Okay, I can't walk in lava, I was wondering. My FF1 instincts were inspiring me to just walk across lava. And we're gonna try the mojito one here. Yeah, go off, Queen. Do your thing. I'm gonna show y'all the can. I'm gonna take it out of my holder. It's a very fancy looking can for a Waterloo. Very busy. It's got a lot going on. I'll try to get the camera to focus here. I'll probably have to walk up. Here, I'll walk up. Mojito mocktail. Non-alcoholic. They're very overt. Definitely overdoing it to make sure that you know there is absolutely no alcohol in here. I'm excited to drink this though, because like the mint lime combination, I love. I'm a big fan of that. Wow, it smells great. It smells like what specific lime thing does that remind me of? I want to say it's like a popsicle, perhaps? Oh, the game was covering the screen. I'm sorry about that. I can smell the fresh mint in there, too. Oh, man, that's good. Here, let's try this again, Jeronis. Very, very cool design. They're usually a little bit more plain. That's really nice. You can taste the like fresh mint flavor in there, and it's a very like leafy herbal mint flavor. It's not like chewing gum flavor mint. And it actually doesn't really have the like cooling burst that a lot of people don't like. It's just the flavor, which is very interesting. It's like a spicy mint almost. I don't know if y'all have ever had like really fresh, like muddled leafy mint before, like raw mint, but it's kind of spicy in kind of like a black pepper kind of way. It's very punchy in the nostrils, aside from the cooling sensation in the mouth. This is neat. This is one of the most interesting and layered flavors I've ever had in a seltzer. I quite like it. This is definitely not for everybody. But I'm a big fan. Yeah, if you want this to taste like, you know, like mint chocolate chip ice cream mint, or like, you know, bubblegum mint, or like, you know, a candy cane, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. But obviously that's not what they're going for, because that's what the mint, you know, the mint in a mojito is like fresh mint leaves muddled. So it would have a similar flavor to this. So hopefully most people know what they're getting into here, and they're not too like, whoa, that's nasty. It's really well balanced though between the lime and the mint. I was not expecting the mint to be that authentic and prevalent in the entire experience. And also, there are other Waterloo flavors that have lime in them. I actually don't know if they have just a plain lime flavor, which is really weird to think about. But there are a couple that are like something lime. And they don't taste exactly the same. So it's not just like their lime seltzer formula with the mint added in either. It's like kind of a different lime flavor. It's reminding me of something very specific and I can't place it. But yeah, that's really good. Strongly recommend. If you're a fan of herbal mint as a flavor in general, seek that out. Well, it's quite convenient that all these guys are asleep. Kid Goblin. That's a funny name. Oh, okay, so the switch kind of like broke. It sounds like the water drained. It's cool that this is like dungeon music in addition to like being the like forest exploration music. So now we can walk across there. Oh, and the lava is gone. Nice. The water came out of that little pool and hardened the lava. That's pretty neat. Okay, this is a door. But was there another one? Okay, we can't quite go that way. I love their little hats. It looks like their hat is their face, but then you realize it's not. They have like a little hood on that has like eye holes. It's kind of like the, God, what are those guys called in Dragon Quest? They're also like big, beefy boys that wield axes, and they have little hoods. It's not the Robin Hood, but it's adjacent, I guess. Guarding a chest. Okay, I'm trying to build a habit of like surrounding enemies so that my AI can do a better job. Oh, there's a magic rope. Nice. That fanfare makes you think that it's like a really awesome item, but it's just an escape rope. And I'm glad I know what it does. I think I probably would have guessed what it does because of how similar to escape rope it is. Oh my god, I want to land a crit on this thing so bad just so that I can know what it's called. These guys, I swear, are straight out of, like, Kirby's Dream Course, or some Kirby game. Oh, he respawned. There's one particular song in this game that I recorded a part for. Like, somebody was, like, putting together, like, a cover of it, and I recorded a part for it, and it was really, really, really hard. And then the track never released. And I think, I don't know this for certain because I haven't played the game, but I think it is the credits music. But I don't want that confirmed for me. I want to be surprised. Oh, it's called a green drop. Awesome, we got the crit that we wanted. I want to be surprised whenever that song plays in context, because of how crazy the song is, I'm really curious what it is set to. Just based on listening to it, I'm assuming that it's credits. And it is very Yes-like. I had mentioned earlier, if you weren't here, that I've always suspected that the Secret of Mana composer, Hiroki Kikuta, is heavily inspired by the band Yes, either intentionally or unintentionally. And that particular song that I recorded those keyboard parts for is extremely yes-like. It sounds like a Yes song. Through and through. Like, there's just no other way to describe it. I wonder if these things give decent experience, because they would be fantastic for grinding. They're hard to hit, though. So I can see that being annoying. It's so crazy that some chests are, like, alive. Green drop gets whacked. Well, we're kind of like accidentally grinding here because we're missing so much. No, he's splitting. Splitting again. Get him before he splits. Woo! Man. And we get nothing. We got punched the first time and nothing the second time. Awesome. Oh, I see. We can't go that way. What is the point of this little platform? And what is going on here? Huh? That's strange. I keep worrying that there's, like, doorways that I can't see in, like, the bottom of the screen or the sides. So if you see me just randomly hugging a wall for seemingly no reason, that's why I'm doing that. I'm just trying to understand. Interesting. So that pillar fell down to the previous room. Huh? Okay, I've heard this song before. I don't know what it means, but it's very silly. What? Oh, we made it! We made it to where the dwarves are. Okay.
This is the village of the dwarfs.
And that's what all dwarfs are gonna sound like, apparently.
You can hear rumblings from somewhere even deeper than here. Sounds like digging. My, oh my. You from the surface? A while ago, a sprite's child was washed down here. It's doing magic tricks.
Sweet. A sprite's child. Is that like one of those little 8-ounce cans?
There are so many small earthquakes. There again.
That would be concerning underground. IMO.
Underground palace. That's been buried for ages.
Oh, that's like a blacksmith icon. Okay, I can perceive that now. Boy, this song is goofy. So we got an item shop. I don't know what this one is, though. Oh, maybe that's a suit of armor on a mannequin?
What'll it be?
Let's see here. Power wrist. Okay, it's probably better than the elbow pad. A spiky suit. Okay, that must be an upgrade for the chain vest. A midge robe? Is that a mistranslation? headgear. Okay, that's probably better than the bandana. All right, we've got some money to burn here, so let's buy this. The spiky suit. And 2 power wrists. And then let's do some equippies. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. 2 to 7. Love that. And then 2 to 4. And 10 to 13. Okay. Cool. And then we switch over to Ms. Lady. We didn't buy any headgear for her. Another power wrist. And no armor for her. Okay, now we can sell our old stuff. So goodbye elbow pads. Goodbye chain vest. This might be a bad idea if we're like about to get another character, but it's okay. So far, it seems like there's very little cross-pollination between equipment, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. And... oh, actually, this would be a good experiment. We could buy a consumable and find out if our inventory limit is shared across all items, or if it is category to category. Yo, Katsango, welcome in. Great game, but glitchy. That's Nasir for you. Yeah, it's funny. I've been talking a lot about Final Fantasy 1 tonight, and I didn't even like make that connection. I'm guessing this and the Rabbite cap are going to be for a new character that is imminent. Probably the sprite child that was mentioned. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good here for now. Good here for now. These guys are funny looking. I can't even really tell like what I think that they look like. Like, I'm assuming those are like little red beards. But like, are they like little woolly blue guys? Or those short, like, are those shirts? I haven't really decided what I think they look like. Oh, I love that the shopkeeper does the same dance as the other shopkeeper. He looks completely different. We'll do a save here. Have a look around. Can you imagine sleeping in this room? There's no way I could sleep in this room. Like, just 3 beds right in the middle of the room. This guy over here dancing all night. Big open cavern with like a table across the room. I would not be able to sleep. Can you imagine? Like, I feel like that would give off the impression that you have some like massive ego, I guess. If you had a big giant room with a bed in the middle. Wait, why am I equipped? Oh, because it's a weapon shop. Interesting. Look at this guy.
Say, show me that sword. It's covered with rust. It'll break in no time.
I am Watts, the blacksmith. I'll reforge it for 100 GP. Wow, what a deal. Okay.
Right, wait a sec. It's done. I've never seen a sword as fine as this one in my life. I hope someday I can forge such a splendid sword. Huh? What on earth? My hammer has started to glow. Wait just a minute. That must be the Mana Sword. Astonishing. Perhaps the power of the Mana Sword has seeped into my hammer. Great. I think I'll try to make an axe with this. Come back in a while.
Oh, cool. Nice. So, okay, now I have a question. A rhetorical question. Please do not answer it. Okay, so we have a new icon. Now it's called the broadsword. What I'm wondering... Let's do a little swappy swap here. I'm assuming, more so than wondering, that now my sword level cap is going to go up. I guess we'll find out when we start fighting again. Let's take a look here. Oh, see, now Energy Orb says 2 out of 2. It said 1 out of 2 before. It also says raises agility and evade %. That's pretty cool. Alright, so we'll have to use it for a while and see if it goes up to level 2. Okay, so we gotta go up there now. That's the last stop. Cave. I like to imagine that this music is, like, happening somewhere in this cave. You look important.
Ha ha ha! Welcome to the dwarf village. Have you been next door? There are many curious things in this village. Why not take a look?
Okay. If you want privacy, sir, you could just, you know, spell that out. If this is a bad time.
Step right on in. It's the dwarf village's world-famous exhibit hut.
World famous.
Elder? Me? No, I run a show. Want to see it? It'll be 50 GP.
Well, I'm assuming we have to do this, so.
The show's just starting. First, cast your eyes on this Rabbite man, the only one in the world. Take one Rabbite and one man, and it's Rabbite Man. Hey, you, pipe down. And now, presenting an actual and very rare Sprite Child.
Just teleport.
Won't you please help me? She's so little. Yes, folks, it's pure tragedy. Weep as you hear his story. This poor child has 50,000 GP debt to pay off. It's here working off the debt bit by bit. Oh, please, gentle people. Please help it. Even 100 GP will help.
You're exploiting this child. No.
You don't mean that. Please help him.
No way. Alright, we're forced into it.
Oh, joy, thank you. I'll take that. Thank you so much.
Magically grew in size. Okay, I'm gonna talk to the Elder again, because I'm afraid if I do that again, it's just gonna take my money. Okay, here we go.
Well, how was that? What an actor I am. That guy was even crying.
Well, it wasn't too bad. I wasn't too bad myself. We're going to make a fortune.
Yep. Okay, so they're both in on it.
Eee! Did you just overhear what we just said?
Please forgive us. This child really is a Sprite Child. It used to live in the Sprite Forest, but a flood brought it here. I thought I'd help it earn the money to return home.
Good idea, huh?
I'm not settled on this voice for the sprite, in case anyone's worried.
Hey, you have to apologize too.
Huh, okay, I was wrong.
I'm ashamed of myself. I'll return your money.
Oh, nice. That's rare. Oh, you gave me more than I spent.
I'm sorry.
Why can't I talk to you anymore? They're just randomly talking to me as I walk around. Why would I want to come up here? Do I have to, like, try to leave? Oh, what else could I possibly do here? I mean, I guess coming here to get the sword upgraded was really the entire reason we came. So maybe this event progresses further later? It's weird that the conversation, like, randomly happens. Okay. Well, I guess we'll leave. That seems really strange, though. Ah, here we go. What on earth? Something's coming. Oh, God. It's a boss. How do I get to you? I can't... Okay. Oh, I see. I can reach it through there. Car is poisoned. Okay, we got two different targets here as well. See, this style of fight works well for, like, charging up between each attack. So you're gonna wait for it to open. And attack. I don't know if these are two I'm assuming it's all the same damage source. Oh, you're smart, Kara. You're charging up while he's... There we go. That's pretty cool that the AI is, like, reminding me / teaching me that. Ah, too early. Oh, that didn't look like it did damage, but apparently it hit. Man, now I really want a rematch on Mantis Ant. Way to go! I like how, like, the narrator is telling me that. Got Spear's Orb. Oh, okay, so now the Spear will probably say 1 out of 2. Thank you very much. I didn't need your help. Hey! Sorry about that. This child received such a shock from drifting here, it lost all its memories. It really is a nice child. It plays tricks on people sometimes, though.
Come on, old-timer. Give me a break. Take it easy.
Tropicalo broke out of a sealed palace.
Tropicalo?
There must be a way into it. Your memory might return if you receive some power from the mana seed.
Maybe Tropicalo is the boss that we just fought.
What? Really? I'll go now, right now.
Not alone. The palace was buried. There must be tons of monsters by now. Would you be so kind as to accompany this sprite to the palace?
Wow, we can say no. It's probably a conversation loop, but not gonna chance it.
What luck! Did you hear that, little one?
Hey, brother.
Brother? My name is Daz.
Okay. Say, why don't you name me too? That'll make it easier on you.
Please name this little sprite. Okay. What are we gonna name this little menace? So, what do we name a little menace? A bratty, we need a bratty little sister name. That matches the tone of our other two names. Which are Daz and Kara, if you're just joining us. Tammy. Brad. Tammy is in the right direction. I was thinking, like, something starting with, like... I know we had Rena floated as a suggestion for Kara's name, but I was thinking something starting with, like, not Reba. Rita is, like, close. Rika? Rit? That's an interesting name. I don't think so. I keep thinking of Purim and Poppy, or Popio, or whatever, or Popoi. Popoi is like the canon name. I do like a P name for her. Maybe like Pella or something. Or Pika or Pila, something like that. Prin, yeah, Prin is really similar to the original. Ricci, spicy. As long as I can remember, Christina Ricci Crusher, that would be a weird one for me. Because this character does not remind me of her at all. Definitely big time Becky energy. You're on the right track, Derry. I'm sorry that this is the song that we're deliberating to. I know that's making it harder. What was the R name that I liked? Oh, I actually like the name Nori as well. Despite that meaning dried seaweed. Gao. There's a little bit of Gao energy, I guess. Again, I feel like this one's got to be 2 syllables. All the 1-syllable names I feel like are gonna sound too unintelligent. Or too like one-dimensional, I don't know. Definitely a hard consonant for the first letter. So a consonant that's not H or Y or probably not V. Obviously not Q. And not J either. But pretty much any other consonant is up for grabs. B, C, G, K. Tatu's not bad. That's pretty good. Welcome back, SNES. Jerry. All I can think of when I hear Jerry is Jerry was a race car driver. And not like the original recording of Jerry was a race car driver, but like a deep into YouTube video with like 400 views of some dude butchering that bass intro. That used to be me and my best friends. One of our favorite things to do is we would go to YouTube and try to find covers of, specifically bass covers of Jerry was a race car driver, or bass covers of the Super Mario Brothers either 1-1 theme or Underground theme. Those 3 songs specifically, and we would try to find one with like the lowest number of views possible. And you would just find gold. Like videos from like 2007 with like crazy white noise and dithering and just the worst bedroom bass playing. But also just like, hell yeah. There's a deep fried version of YTM&D for Jerry was a race car driver? Oh man, that sounds awesome. That's the main reason you said it? That's awesome. That we both went to the same place. I've already forgotten the 2 names that I liked. from earlier on. There were two that I liked before Tatu was suggested. One of those for Sunrise by Yesayer. I don't know that song. Oh, I said Nori. I like Tatu more than Nori, so Nori's off. Low view count bass cover, baby. It's a vibe, dude. It's a vibe. I like Lima as well, but that's too similar to my dog's name. I also knew a person named Lima in college. We weren't like friends or anything, but because I knew somebody with the name, it's gonna make me think of that person, even though we were like nothing to each other. It's weird how that is. I think that's just a my brain thing. Oh, I kind of like Frida. It's 6 characters. 6 characters. Lola's not bad. I think I like Tatu better than Lola. I kind of like Frida. What was the one that I liked before Nori? Was it? It was like Rena. I wanted something starting with Re, but maybe I never thought of a suffix. And I don't want to give it like a really frou-frou name like Nemo or, you know, Popo. I don't really want to do those kind of a name. Oh, Rita. Thank you. Yes, Rita was one of them. So we got Rita, Tatu, Nori. Probably not Nori. Bone Zone. BNZN. Bunzen. But I want it to chill nicely with Daz and Kara, which are like sort of real names, but like not super common. I guess Kara is like legit a real name. It's between Frida and Tatu for me right now. I like Frida more than Rita. Rita's older sounding. Or maybe even Freda. But I guess that's not super youthful sounding either. Because Tatu is like Popo, Mimo, Momo adjacent, but like less. Derry's jamming. Thank God somebody's liking this song. Freya? I don't want to go Freya or Freya. I'd rather go Frida or Freda with a D. I actually don't mind Maya, like M-A-Y-A. Even though it makes me think of Althea Sanctuary Maya, but that's kind of funny anyway, because she kind of has Maya energy. No, we can't do Kayla. Kayla was suggested for Kara as well. I have a friend named Kayla, so that would just be weird for me. Yeah, and it's really close to Kara. I might actually go Maya. What do you guys think about Maya versus Tatu? Or we could go with something weird like Flip. That's a little too masculine though, I think. Or Flynn? Flynn? I don't hate Flynn. Tintin. No, that's a dog's name. Definitely not Tintin. Sness, what did B name this character? If boy was boy and girl was girl, what was this character's name? Oh, Maggie is on the right track. Maggie is good energy. for this character. Maggie is very, like, pesky baby energy. We need a name that is bratty and baby. Like, we need a bratty little sister name here. I'm liking Maya more and more. But I still like Tatu as well. That's a good fit. I don't like Flynn anymore. I like how much explanation text there is in this game so far. It'd be nice if it was there in the menus as well, but I like how much there is in general. I'm gonna go with Maya, unless anyone has any final suggestions here. Ten seconds. Lisa? No, definitely not Lisa. We have a Lisa that hangs out here, and I also have an aunt named Lisa, so that's not gonna work. Actually, I know 2 Lisas on Twitch. Which I'm being contradictory, I'm being hypocritical because I watch Maya on Twitch all the time, but it's different because I don't interact with her personally. All right, we're going Maya. Okay, now I need to settle on a voice here. I don't know if I want to do this voice for her the entire game. That's a little much. I think I want to do more like a... Okay.
What kind of name is that? Like, nice to meet ya.
Maya joined. Oh, a short reprieve from that song. We needed that. She has a boomerang.
Good luck. You can get to the palace by way of hole over there. But there's a lava field which Eleni made to seal the palace. First, you have to go to Eleni's castle to ask her to dissolve the seal.
Oh, we'll just ask her. You mean the mean witch that cursed everybody? Yeah, we'll just go chat her up.
Eleni used to be a good witch, but she's not anymore. Go north to the haunted forest, find her castle, and ask her to open the seal.
Okay, I already know what's gonna happen here. Okay, so, recruited, child sprite, Maya, after defeating Tropicella or Tropicella. Sounds like a off-brand of fruit juice. Tropicella boss. And then, did we get it? Oh.
Here are bow and arrows we found along with the little one. Take them.
Received Chobin's bow and arrows. Wow. So we got 2 new weapon types?
That reminds me. Watts the blacksmith was looking for you. Visit his workshop.
I was right. So we're going to have an axe now as well. So we just got 3 new weapon types. We have a boomerang and a bow and arrow, and we're about to get an axe. So our world just got kind of blown wide open here. So how do I switch to... Ah, so there we go. So you just mash A to switch between your party member grids. So the green icon is for Maya. So the bow is a little bit better than the boomerang. We'll start her off on the boomerang. And then I want to go straight to her action grid. And let's put her, like, right here. Because we want her to attack enough to... Whoa, that was a little glitch. We want her to attack enough to get experience. Oh, okay. Whew, that song. Now I can take notes in peace. So we beat the Tropicella boss. And then I bet if I go to my status screen here... Oh, we still only have 1 orb. I thought we were going to get another orb for that. Okay, so I guess those correspond with the seeds. Oh, and this must be the hole that leads to the... Okay, sorry, I need to take notes here. We recruited the child sprite, Maya, after defeating the Tropicella boss. Received bow, boomerang. So we need to go back. I'm confused about where I am, but I'm pretty sure we're leaving town because the music went away. So unfortunately, we got to go back into the belly of the beast here with our ears. I thought we were north of the town, not south of the town. So I got a little disoriented there. Okay, I see where we are now. So we need to go back up to the smith. He should have an axe for us.
Well, I tried making an axe, but it's no good. Wonder why. Got a boomerang, huh? Wait, I know. Try holding this axe. That's it. Mana power in these weapons doesn't work until you hold them. This axe is mighty special. You could even smash a boulder with it. Take it with you for 100 GP. There should be more mana weapons to find. Bring them to me. They need to be forged to release any mana received from the orbs. And only I can do it. Now, let me show you a shortcut. This'll make it a lot easier for you. Thank you, dude. Okay, which one's ready?
Oh, nice. So this guy is just immediately a weapon upgrade system. So the sword is more expensive to upgrade because it's already been upgraded once. The boomerang... Are these grayed out? Oh, I see. So they're all to ... because they're not able. But the spear is able. So let's upgrade the spear. Now it's a heavy spear. I see. So these could be locked behind several different things. They're probably locked behind the orbs, based on what he said. Oh, and it looks different now, too. That's so cool. Oh, okay, so this menu is filling up, so presumably there's only 2 more weapon types. And now the heavy spear says 2 out of 2. I see. So the number on the right is probably the max level that it can be at with the current constraints. And then the level, or the number on the left, is the level that it currently is. Well, no, that's right. That's not right, because these weapons are definitely at level 0. So I don't know exactly what's going on there, but I think I'm on the right track. Okay, cool. That's very exciting. Our weapons look super cool. So where does this go? I'm assuming he's saying shortcut because this goes to, like, the overworld? Oh! Okay, we know where this goes. This isn't the way we want to go, though. We need to level up Maya. So, let's do that. So we got a full party now. This is exciting. Oh, I never finished my notes. I need to finish my notes. I don't know why I'm trying to fight this guy like this. All right, there we go. Okay. So we received the bow and the boomerang, and then we received axe from Smith. And then blacksmith is upgrade shop. And I'm going to put a star next to that because it's going to be something we revisit. And now our actual next story objective is to go back to the evil forest and chop down that thing with the axe that we couldn't get past. So evil forest, or whatever it's called. I wrote poison forest last time. Evil forest to Elene's castle, or Elene, maybe it's like Renee with the 2 E's at the end. Elene's castle. Need to ask Elene to remove lava on way to... Where are we trying to get to? I forgot. That's okay. We can go back down there. I'm assuming the Elder will tell us. It's also very comforting to know that we're, like, done upgrading for now, instead of being given the option to, like, blow all our money. Let me go talk to the Elder really quick. So I'm assuming he's going to restate some stuff here that I can use. I feel like Maya is, like, maybe, like, non-gendered? Because the Elder kept referring to it as it, and then one time called it he, and then just now, like, referred to it as a little guy. But it's, like, very femme-presenting. So maybe sprites are ungendered. What are Maya's pronouns? I don't know. I immediately, despite all of the context we were given, I was defaulting to she, her pronouns, so shame on me, I guess, for doing that. Okay, well, I guess we didn't get the restated objective like I was expecting. Let me see if I can actually jump into this hole. Maya reaches level 2. Yay. I don't think this is the hole that he was talking about. Also, hole seems very one way. What is the point of this little staircase here? That's driving me nuts. Alright, back through town. Through our shortcut. And we're gonna go... Or actually, wait a second. Let me go to this shop and see if we need to upgrade Maya's equipment. We'll just default to they, them for Maya. So we need one more power wrist. We need... Oh, they can wear the spiky suit. I'm guessing the spiky suit is better than the midrobe because it's so cheap? But I guess for how cheap it is, we could just check. So we'll buy this really quick. And we gotta buy another spiky suit, otherwise there's no way to know. Well, I guess we could have compared it with the one we already had. Oh well. But I'm pretty sure I know the outcome here. So, green is Maya to the equip. Okay, Rabbit Cap 0 to 5. Love it. 0 to 4. Oh, Maya's already wearing a midrobe. Okay. So yeah, definitely spiky suit. Now we can sell some stuff. We'll sell both of these. And I think that's it. Yeah. Man, if the back button and the menu button weren't the same, I would actually be really jiving with this control scheme. That's the only thing that's throwing me off right now. Like, each character having their own menu button, like, works. Look at this default sprite for Maya on this angle. I think those are supposed to just be big shoes, but it looks like they're just sitting like a cat with their legs and arms straight out. I love that. Okay. Actually, I bet there's a character page for Maya in here, so let's look at that. You get out of this accursed music. There we go. Let's see. Controller. The heroes. Here we go. Page 35. Here we go. It doesn't say. It is not specific. It just says you are an active young sprite. The hero finds you soon in the dwarf cave. You are aggressive and will excel at casting attack spells, especially when confronting the enemy lords. Whereas for Kara, it's very specific. You are a gentle but strong-willed young lady. Even for the hero, it doesn't specifically say. Which I could see being much more intentional. Because it's like, oh, you know, it's not only going to be boys that play this game. So even though the hero character, like, seems to pretty much be a boy, we could at least make it a little bit ambiguous. For self-insert. Okay, to the evil poison forest or whatever it's called. So I'm guessing Maya starts off with no magic. Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm not. Oh, you know what? Well, actually, we're gonna need the sword in the forest, so I'll just leave it as it is. I really want to use my spear now that it's upgraded. I'm gonna be such a spear boy. Haunted forest. I was wrong on both. I was wrong on both counts. I was way off. Samsonite. Level 9. Sometimes I really hate it when party members are introduced at level 1, but sometimes I really appreciate it. And for this game, it makes sense and doesn't seem to be too much of an annoyance. So I think inventory is global. I haven't used any consumables. Oh no, I did use one medical herb during that boss fight. Shoot. Okay, so we still don't know for sure. I'm gonna try to kill as many enemies in here as possible, at least the archer guys, because we want to get experience for Maya, but also because they will do a lot of damage to us if we ignore them. So. Right, can't go that way. Maya looks so cool in battle stance. $50. Well, the damage spread is already widening by quite a bit. Can y'all please? Thank you. Ow. 102? Holy moly. Kara, please. Save some for the rest of us. Okay. I guess we'll just drop a save here since a lot has happened since the last time we saved. Alright, so we're at level 9. Kara's at level 3. I'm also assuming that every character has the same EXP curve. But maybe not. I feel like it's pretty even on games as to either having that or not having that. Alright, we have our axe now. Cool. Now, the smith said that we could even break boulders with this thing. Ooh! Swatting that bat out of the sky! That was sick. Oh, and the axe cuts grass, too. Interesting. Okay. Dual purpose. So maybe all slicing weapons cut grass. Alright, and this is the platform that we moved. Now we can go this way. Advance. Oh, I need to check my sword experience too and make sure that my sword is gaining towards an additional level. And if not, I definitely need to switch. Maya's weapon skill up. Yay, Boomerang reaches level 1. Okay. Money. Love the money. Okay, let's take a look at some stuff here. Let's go to weapon level. Okay, sword is gaining experience towards level 2. Great. Great, 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 great. That's all I needed to know. So we're going to go back to that. Back to the sword here. Get it to level 2. And then we'll switch to something else. So yeah, this looks like a way to establish fast travel. Maybe one of the other weapon types will allow us to do that, or maybe there's like an item that you can use here. But that's not what the magic rope is for, despite it really seeming like you being able to just put a rope between two pylons. That would work perfectly. I love that we have ranged weapons now, too. It's so cool. It's really cool that you just have full control over your character's weapon types. It seems like such a simple thing, but like it's not super common in RPGs to get to choose what type of weapon your a given character uses. Especially in a game where there's like multiple characters. Like, if you're playing an RPG and there's only one character, sure, you'll probably get to choose your weapon type. But when there's multiple characters, you're probably not going to get to pick what type of weapon they have. Alright, there's level 2 sword. Can I reach that? Oh, that's cruel. That's so cruel. There's just no way to get that. No loot for you. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Man, I keep pressing start. I'll probably start making I'll make a bunch of mistakes when I start playing Harvestella again on Monday. Alright. So, sword is level 2 now. I want my sword. Or I want my spear. Oh wait, but there's grass right up here I'm gonna have to cut. I'll just stick with the axe. Nice. Okay, but we need to get the spear off of Kara. So we'll give her... Let's give her the bow. Let's see some bow action. Okay, that we've made a loop. Luckily, the cut flowers kind of acts like a Hansel and Gretel. 69 health for Maya, nice. Right. They're probably more likely to attack when they have ranged weapons too, because they won't need to be as close. So that's kind of nice. Hey, this looks like a castle. I wonder if these objects are interactable in any way. Like if there's like a... Maybe you get like a hammer. You know, I'm thinking like Link to the Past hammer. Where you could like flatten those or something. Could be a thing. There's those little drains. Hello. It's weird how sometimes there's just no damage number. Like, because that sprite layer is behind the foreground layer. See how you can't see the damage number with the, like, castle ramparts in the way? So sometimes you just don't know how much damage you're doing, or you might think that you just missed altogether. Okay, there we go. Got the generator. Those things are pesky. Or like right here. Like I have no idea how much damage I'm doing to that guy. Clearly I'm hitting him. I'm getting audio feedback and visual feedback, but you just can't see the number because of the foreground object. Medical herb won't fit, and it's gone. Okay, did somebody hit a weapon level up there that I see? Man, I wish you could hit L and R on this screen. That would be so nice. Alright, Kara. I want to keep an eye on this magic skill screen too, because we'll probably learn a spell before I realize I've learned a spell, if that makes sense. Oh, we need to switch Maya off of the boomerang. Yeah, because it's maxed out. So let's give her, I guess, the knuckles. Or we can give her the sword. Let's give her the sword. Yeah, more attack power. Okay. Oh, I said the wrong pronouns again. We're gonna stick to they, them for Maya. Got whacked. Oh no, I'm moogled. Help. How do I get unmoogled? Okay. Man, the last time I got moogled, it seemed like it lasted forever. What is this guy? He looks really cool and strong. Maya reaches level 6. Awesome. Good job, Maya. Oh, God. No! I'm moogled. Oh, God. Okay, I think mashing gets me out of that faster. And that must be why the AI got out of it so fast. Okay, can't repress that. Just curious. Wondering if I'm gonna get locked in. Oh! Good job, Maya. Definitely didn't realize that that chair was an enemy. Would not have predicted that in a million years. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to surprise me, but it didn't. What if, like, we're the aggressor here? Like, the chairs wouldn't have done anything if we hadn't attacked first. I see. So this is like a witch's castle, so there's going to be, like, unexpected stuff. And then we have one normal chair. Boy, we're really going to run into trouble if we get super low on health while we're in here. Because we only have 3 pieces of candy. I Spy. Boy, those things suck. Why is my nose so itchy? Bomb! Oh no! Okay, there's nothing you can do to get away from those. At least it only harms the lead character. Oh my god, instantly Moogled. Oh, Maya's dead. Alright, well, we're gonna have to teleport out of here. Although, I don't know, we'll probably backtrack manually because I don't know when I'm going to be able to purchase magic rope. We've only found one so far. Oh man, I thought it was going to lock me in that room until I killed everything. Oh my god, please. I don't want to fight stuff. Come on, run away. Come on. It sucks that they get caught on everything. This is a bad area for that. Great. Can you not? I thought I saw in the controls that there was like a call allies button. So yeah, we're manually backtracking because I don't want to waste my my rope. I don't know when I'm going to get another one. I don't know when I'm going to be able to buy them, or if I'm going to be able to buy them, I suppose. I want to limit the amount of experience that Maya misses out on. So I'm just trying to sprint back to town here so we can heal up. Okay, if I hold L and R, they stop attacking. I just instinctively tried that because Final Fantasy. That's very useful. Oh, just kidding. She's still attacking. But I swear I saw that there was like a button to like call allies or something. Maybe I misunderstood that. It's okay, we're almost there. There we go. Run! Don't kill anything. Don't get caught on anything. Let's go. Okay. Come on. No. We're leaving. Okay. It's a good thing that these areas are all pretty intuitive because there is no map. So, I hope all this stays in my memory between now and next week. Bum, bum. feel like my map cognition is at a pretty good spot right now. I don't have to do that really in Harvestella, but because there's maps and mini-map. But I do still feel like I'm flexing my sense of direction a little bit in that game, because you have to like think of areas that you're going to when you're not in them, if that makes sense. I just went in a big circle. Why did I do that? I want to go back to Kipper Town or whatever it is. But this is definitely not the way. How did... Okay, hold on. Hold on. How did I miss that? Come on. Don't get stuck on the stairs. Come on. Come on, Carl. Let's go. This is definitely the right way. Oh, this is what I missed. Okay. There we go. Beep, beep. Okay. Whew. Alright, we made it to the inn. Sheesh. Our $10, our Motel 10 out here. I think this is a good enough time as any to call it, y'all. We got a lot done today. Feels like a good amount of progress for a starter single stream. I am pretty sleepy. Despite how peppy I might sound. I'm really enjoying this game. But this is a good spot to call it, and I am tired, and there is a lot to do this weekend. Let me take a few more notes here because I didn't get to finish. We need to ask Eleni to remove the lava on our way to... Where are we going? That's really important. I missed that. I'm gonna lean on the manual here because I know that it is in here. I just need to make sure that I don't scroll too far. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there's a little walkthrough at the back of this manual that goes pretty far. Okay. Haunted Forest. Here we go. Yeah, it doesn't even, it's not even just like telling you what to do. There's like recommendations. Like, stop here and upgrade your gear. Buy this item. Make sure you stock up on consumables. It's written like a strategy guide. Okay, well, it doesn't say, so whatever. It doesn't matter if we know the name of the place, I guess. So we know where we're at. We know we need to go to Elena's castle. We were there. We just couldn't go further in because one of our characters died and we didn't have a way to revive them. So it will invest in some... What is it? Hero's Wishes? Invest in revives. And other heals. And then return to castle via... What is the name of this dang forest? Haunted Forest. It's gonna be funny to reread my notes and see me call the forest something different every time. Alright. That is where we will leave it for today. Thank y'all for hanging out. Yes, I will spend some time with the manual in between streams, getting it all nicely set up for me to use. So that's exciting. Let's figure out where we're going with the raid tonight. What? Okay. This is exciting. Kyo is streaming. We have to raid Kyo. How long has he been live? About 2 hours? Okay, hopefully he's going for a while. I was just telling Kyo how much I miss his streams. He used to stream every day in the morning, and then switched from, you know, streaming full-time to working full-time. I spelled the name wrong. Gotta make sure I get this right. We don't want to raid the wrong channel. There we go. We're gonna raid Kyo. Kyo is playing probably some jank horror game. Oh, Dino Crisis. Nice. Yes, we're gonna go say hello. Please bring your warmest welcome for Kyo. If you don't already know Kyo, really, really great, fantastic human being. Very entertaining, very funny person. And he doesn't stream very often now that he's working full-time, so this is a rare treat. This is the first time I have caught him live since he stopped working, or since he stopped streaming full-time, which was a very long time ago. So, pressing the home button, pressing the sign-off button. The raid will probably happen before the sign-off music finishes, but thank y'all for being here. Really appreciate it. Great start to this game. Looking very promising. Really good vibes so far. I've been playing Harvestella offline, as you can see from my home screen here. That's my like offline game right now. If you're playing Harvestella 2 and you want to talk shop, hit me up in Discord. I'm obsessed. I'm super hooked. It's really cozy and kind of mindless dungeon crawly farming fun. It's like just what I need right now. On Tuesday, we'll be playing more Wario Land Shake It on the Wii. We'll be shaking it. We'll be shaking our dumpies and looking for all kinds of booty. Both meanings. And in the meantime, if it's your weekend, hope you have a good weekend. If it's not your weekend yet, keep pushing. We believe in you. Say hi to Kyo.